Whelan Pine Drive.
Yo, everybody, welcome on in. Hope you're all having a good day. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today, we're going to be working on a character sheet. Well, actually, two character sheets, because I'll be honest, I was trying to figure out what on earth do I draw today. And the only two things that kept coming to mind was either I could continue working on that Yu-Gi-Oh drawing, but I like working on the Yu-Gi-Oh drawing when my brain is weak. That's the word. But since I still got some mental energy going on right now, I was thinking, what can I draw with this energy while I still have it? Also, while I still have time to work on things other than commissions. This is the perfect opportunity. I can't let this go to waste. And I was drawing a lot of blanks, so I decided, you know what, let's just work on the character sheet. Now, the reason why I put multiple is because I couldn't pick between the two. So instead of picking between the two, let's try drawing both. That's right, folks, we're going to be switching up between the two. We're going to be trying to draw one half on... We're going to be trying to draw some, one character sheet for a little bit, switch to the other character sheet, go between the two while we're trying to figure this out, and go along with it while we can. And with that being said, I hope y'all enjoy your day, I hope y'all enjoy your stay, and two things. One, Fitmit, Kiri, Bambi, thank you for the raids, I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to all four of y'all. Folks, go check out Bambi, go check out Fitmit, go check out Kiri. Let me try to get these shout outs all set up because that was a lot of folks. Kiri. There we go. Kiri guy, and there we go. SO. Fit. Go check them out. Really awesome people, really funny streams, really cool stuff. Also, okay, well, we'll get to that one soon enough, but in the meantime, everybody stopping by from Bambi Balance, Kiri Guy, and Fitmit Streams. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today we're going to be working on some character sheets because I couldn't figure out what to do. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. You never feel bad about writing and running because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, Wizif, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. But yeah, how was Peak? Did you make it to the top? I hope it went well. We also got to give a shout out to Destroyer, as I have not forgotten. I still see that, and Jesus Christ, that was a big message from Destroyer over there. Folks, go check out Destroyer as well. They play a good variety of games. They play a lot of shooters. And also, thank you for the 22 months there, Destroyer. I greatly appreciate it. You ain't getting away. Speaking of not getting away, hold on a minute. We gotta do this properly. Speaking of not getting away, Mooney, I see you. Shout out to Mooney as well. That's right. Take that shout out, Mooney. Everybody gets a shout out. Everybody. Every single one of you. Whoops, wrong button. Whoops. But yeah, let's catch up with everybody. Let's catch up because we missed a lot. We're gonna try to raid through all of this. Good to see you there, Ryu. Good to see you there, Destroyer. Silux. Let's give a shout out to Silux. We got a lot of shout outs to do today. But yeah. Okay, well, first, let's catch up with the Peak, and then we catch up with everybody. Don't worry, we'll get through all of this soon enough. But yeah, also support the Bambi, the Kiri, and the Fitmit by paying the trio tax. Go over to their channels. Go over to their channels and go pay your taxes over there. Yeah. Anyway. Whew. Hope y'all had fun with that. And good to see it there. Brickanics? I think that's how you pronounce it. Thank you for the hydrate and thank you for the gun. Thank you for redeeming gun there, Bambi. Alright, we're getting there little by little. Whew. Well, I have a huge fear of moths. I'm sorry to hear that there, friend. And also, welcome on in there, Agent Mystery. Hope things are well. We lost Mooney? No, Mooney! I fell to my death. I'm sorry to hear that there, Mooney. I know that feeling all too well. I too fall to my death. I'm sorry to hear that there, friend. By the way, I love your model. Yo, thank you. I drew and rigged it myself. This one was a lot of fun. Like, I really liked this one because of a lot of different features. One, hold on a minute, where is it? Number one, wings. Two, being able to get those wings to flap. Three, gun. I think there were some other toggles that I added to this thing later down the road, but yeah, mostly those are the main one. Oh yeah, firing the gun. Because people started calling my bluff like, does that gun even fire? It does now. New viewer here, hiya. Yo there, MB player, hope things are going well. Okay, we're gonna try to catch up with a lot of stuff. Also, good to see you there, Dragon Loot. Okay, because I know there was a lot of folks that messaged earlier, and we got to give our proper, we got to give some proper greetings. They took the time to show up here. We got to give them the time of day as well, as they deserve it. One, let's give a shout out to Silux. Go check out Silux. Really awesome people. Really cool stuff. Let's also give a shout out to 10. Also cool people. Whew. So what you're saying is you have the drawing zooms. I guess that's how you would call it. I would say hyper. I would say, like, hyper. But yeah, I guess that's a way to put it too. Thank you for the hydrate there. No, wait, I already did the hydrate. Whew. We're getting there. Also, welcome on in there, Dragon Loot. Let's give a shout out to Dragon. Because if I'm correct, I do remember, if I'm correct, it was Dragon Loot that said they'd be streaming soon. Also, let's give a shout out to Carmi Blossom. How you be there, Carmi? Folks, go check out Carmi. They do a lot of creepy art in the best way possible. Like, I say that as a compliment because they got some really, really creepy art. It is really, really awesome. They got, like, they also make free assets and stuff. Like, they make some assets that would be perfect for Halloween. So if you do, if you're planning on doing some Halloween streams and you need some spooky live 2D stuff or PNG stuff, go check out Carmi. They make a lot of amazing, Spooktober stuff. Also, let's see. Hello, Lampy, or let's see. Hello, Lampy, my guy. I hope you're doing well. Gonna listen and lurk while I do some chores. All right, sounds good. Sounds good there, Carmi. You do your, or yeah, you do your lurking, and you do, or I hope them chores go well. Hope things go well, or yeah, I hope things are good. Whew, we're getting there little by little. We did? Dang. Well, congratulations on making it to the top. Sorry there, Mooney. I know that feel. I have yet to make it to the top on Peak. I've been playing it. I even started playing it solo from time to... Well, okay, only like one day. There was one day where I tried to solo it because I was like, you know what? I can't pull it off in a team. Let me try to just focus on this for a minute. Let me just try to actually do this. I want to make it to the top. I made it to the last level and then I fell. Alright, we're catching up with things. I hope you're doing good today. In current news, I may have made an affront to God of focus and have made a computer setup. It's also a monitor sphere. Wait, how on earth do you make a monitor sphere? Mothing hours indeed. Welcome on in there, Tron. Let's give a shout out to Tron. Oh, right. For those of you that don't know, we're going to be working on a character sheet for the mech, and we're also going to be, or for the Lampy mech, and a character sheet for the bird's humanoid form. If you don't know what those two look like, well, you're about to find out. All right, let's see. It's correct. I was going to message you in private about that. Ah, fair. Sounds good, sounds good. Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, no problem. No, thank you for stopping by. Okay, let's get started. Okay, so first, what we need to do, we need to, oh, we already named this character sheet template. And now we just need to make a canvas that is not too dark, but not too light. This is why I always like to go with a 50% gray on the brightness scale. Mostly because if I'm going to be looking at this all day, or for several hours, I'd rather not singe my eyes with a bright canvas. Only on computer, anyway. And if we make it pitch black, then we can't really see anything now, can we? So, a happy medium, middle gray works perfectly. Alright, let's make a new layer. We're just going to call this sketch. So I know where the sketch is, because I'll be honest, I've been getting to that point where I've been making a lot of different layers, and I lose track of where everything is. And I've finally gotten to that moment where I'm tired of losing everything. So, I'm just naming these layers now. I feel like it's a live 2D thing. Even though this ain't even live 2D, I feel like it's just one of those things where when you do enough live 2D, you just start to appreciate naming layers. Alright, so first we're going to start off with the mech sketch. We're going to figure this out. How are we going to make this mech sketch? Well, the first thing we need to do is set up. We basically got to draw a buggy. That's the best way for me to go about it. I do the same with canvas. Oh, let's see. I do the same with canvas. Like you're doing whatever. Oh, I do the same thing with canvas like you're doing whenever I draw as well. Wait, like which part? The naming the layers or making a gray canvas? Because either option, I can respect and understand that. Again, you want to name them layers so you don't lose them. And 2, you don't want to blind yourself and burn your retinas. I do the same thing with gray background. I also lose every layer. Same.
Tax and lurk.
I see you, Jira. I see you. You don't think I see you, but I see you. Hold on a minute. I see you. Wait a minute. Wait. I see you, Jira. dropping taxes and lurking right after, so I can't chase you down. I see you. I see you. But you can't run away from the shout-out. By the way, folks, go check out Shadow Jira. Wait for the... They haven't streamed in a while, but we know that that stream will be rolling on in, and when that time comes... Oh, when that time comes. So, go support the Jira. Support the... Yeah, support them when they come back, because they gotta come back eventually. I see you, Jira. So anyway... Let's catch up with things. The grayscale? Ah, fair. Yeah, the grayscale. That's understandable. I sent a photo in Discord in case you are curious of what I meant by monitor sphere. Someone else named it that. I gotta see this monitor sphere later. Because that sounds cool and I really want to see what it looks like. The moment it's getting clipping groups, name it or lose it. Yeah, essentially. You don't want to... Once you get to those clipping masks, that's when you're all automatically just going to go to them layers and just start clicking on each and every one of them, trying to find the right one. Like, is it that? Is it that? Is it that? No, maybe, nope, not yet. There it is. Also, folks, always remember. Or, well, not so much remember, but for me personally, this is probably... Okay, you might be looking at the sketch and thinking, Lampy, that's kind of looking like some hot garbage. And that's okay, because that's exactly how we got to go about things at first. If we're going to be working on... Actually, you know what? I just realized what I should be doing right now. I need to see what the Lampy Mech looks like. Because I'm basically drawing Lampy Mech off of memory and not realizing that I should probably try to make this a 1-for-1. Why am I trying to go off of memory on this one? Maybe I'll do something where I draw from memory, but not today. Or alternatively, I pick a dark color and lower the opacity to whatever works best. Oh yeah, you make a good point. You remember the 21st? It's the 24th already. No, it's even the 26th. So it's too late. I don't remember anything anymore. I don't remember anything past yesterday. But yeah, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah, the opacity thing. That's also a good way to go about it. You put that opacity, or yeah, you put the opacity at a lower level, and you won't have to worry too much about trying to blind yourself. Or you won't have to worry too much about blinding yourself. Now let's get that window in here somewhere. But anyway, going back to the sketch part, don't worry about what it looks like. Just make sure that you get it on paper first. Or get the idea onto the canvas, onto the board. Then you fix everything up. Oh, right. Speaking of which, since we're here, I just realized what I should be talking about. Folks, today is a Friday. You know what that means. It means that you're so close to the weekend. Or this might already be your weekend. In which case, enjoy it for what it is, and don't let anyone tell you how to enjoy it. You focus on that weekend how you see fit. Whether it be hanging out with friends, watching a movie, going to a club, going to a party, hanging out by yourself, playing Helldivers for the entire 3, 2, 1 days that you have off. Doesn't matter how you do it, so long as you ain't hurting nobody. Focus on how you, focus on how you want to spend your weekend. It could even be spending the entire day trying to figure out Elden Ring Night Rain builds, because they added a second set of relics. And now you need to figure out how you're going to make both sets of relics work with one another, while not trying to die in Night Rain. Totally not talking from personal experience, you know? Also, I played Elden Ring Night Rain recently. I played against the goat that got nerfed not long ago. Yeah, no, that goat still sucks. Like, I am not a fan of that goat. Like, it still spams NPCs. Them NPCs are still a load of bull. And now that goat feels a lot more aggressive now. So, it's even worse. Like, before, at least the goat stood in the back and just, you know, did cheap pot shots. But now, you're fighting the NPCs and the goat at the same time. And that goat likes to teleport. That goat sucks. Still a great game, but that goat sucks. Alright. The sphere is a box of 8 monitors. Ah, gotcha. Wait, then how is that a sphere? I'm gonna have to check that out. Alternatively, I picked... Oh, wait. Okay, so I saw that one. I think I saw that one. Okay, yeah, I read that one, the opacity one. Before you drew the window part, I thought you were drawing a bird. You know what? I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I mean, I could kind of see it. I could also kind of see a nose from this distance. So, I could kind of see bird. Alright, let's see. Yo, Icy, welcome on in. Let's give a shout out to Icy. Go check out Icy. They play a good variety of games. Really awesome people. Really funny streams. Overall, just really hilarious stuff. But yeah, how you be there, Icy? I hope things are well. Also, you see nothing, but I do be lurking. That's fair. That's fair. You do your lurking, but I still see you. We're going to give Shadow Jira another shout out just to be funny about it. Ah. Can't get you here just now. Ah, good times. Also, pick just because. Hey is for horses. All right, let's see. Thank you for the shout out. I'm doing. Oh, let's see. Thank you for the shout out. I'm doing good. Just getting my butt kicked in my time at Sandrock. Wait, what's Sandrock? We bullying Mooney? We're bullying Mooney. As we always do. To be fair, Mooney bullies me back. And they have more power to bully me more than anywhere else. Okay, so, like, there's 3 people. Mooney, Lil, and Bambi. Whenever I'm in anybody else's streams, because I've, like, I've somehow, like, just, I've been following a lot of people that they follow. I've been watching a lot of people that they've been watching. And whenever I'm there, if it's Mooney, Lil, or Bambi, they immediately just shotgun the shout out at me. And if it's in their, if it's in one of their trio streams, they bombard me with the shout out. Like, the moment I speak, like, hey, it's Lampy, get him. More than once. It's brutal. All right, let's see. Let me try to catch up some things. Also, what's the sandbox you were talking about there, Icy? Oh, not sandbox. Sandrock. What's Sandrock? Are you doing, Lampy? I'm doing all right. Okay, so I've got the 3D printer set up. Now I just need to find a place to put it. Because I need a solid footing, a solid ground, where dust won't get collected, and where it's close enough to an outlet. I don't have all 3. I either have one or the other. I either have somewhere that is high and is close to an outlet, but does not have solid footing, so it's going to shake relentlessly. Or I have a spot where it's solid footing, won't shake, but it's on the floor, so it's going to collect a lot of dust. Or I have one that's high enough and has solid footing, but it's not close to an outlet. So I need to figure out all of this stuff, and that's going to be a struggle. But I'll figure something out. I'll definitely figure something out. Aside from that, I also, in other news, I also got me another commission. This one's a really, really big commission. It's a solid 8 emotes. Technically 7 if you really want to point it out that way, but I say 7 because it's one of them is a duo, an emote combo. That's what it is. It's an emote combo where you need 2 emotes to make this full image. So I guess technically 8, kind of 7 in a way. Hard to say. So yeah, it's a little tricky. Don't just shout me out in my own stream. I see you, Ryu. I would never. Sure, you would never bully me and shout me out every 30 minutes in a stream. No, that totally doesn't happen when Mooney's around. No, I don't know where that implication came from. I see you, Mooney. I see you. Well, the monitors are in fact an arc of 4 when the 2 computers have a lower drawing monitor. Oh, okay, I think I understand. I think I'll have to see the image. All right. We love you, Lives and Slander, and know you. Yo, Cobble, thank you for the hydrate, for the save, thank you. That's the one. It's a cute game where you move a desert town and become a builder. Oh, you move to a desert town and become a builder. And a farm and a fight. Oh, let's see. You can farm and fight. You can build machines and help others. Also, I can make a mistake in who I'm romancing and you will laugh at it. Oh, you made a mistake on who you're romancing. Okay, this I need to know. What was it? Who did you romance? I'll send a pic. All right, sounds good. We need a Megazord. Oh, we need Megazord power now. Closest I can offer is this. By the way, folks, flashbang warning. In 3, 2, 1. Oh, right, it wasn't up close and personal, so less light. So yeah, no, we're good. Also, let's give a shout out to Nazcat. They also do art and they also play good variety games, really cool stuff. And last but not least, let's give a shout out to Cobble. They've been doing a lot of the streamings. So let's go support the Cobbles in them streams. Hope everybody's been doing well. All right, let's see. Now let's get back to the drawing at hand because I forgot what I was trying to draw. Right, we were trying to draw Mech, which means we also need to add the... I forgot what these were called. Solar panels. We need to add the solar panel. We also need to make 2 different forms of the solar panels. We need to draw the side view of the solar panels. Okay, I just realized the Lampy Mech is gonna be a tricky one to draw. Or at least, what's the word I'm looking for? The Lampy Mech is gonna be a pain to turn into a character sheet because it looks... Okay, I don't know if anyone else thinks this, but I personally thought the design looks simple enough. And then I realized all the little things we're gonna have to do. We're going to have to make the front, the side view, and the open view of the solar panels. We're going to need to show the front and the side view of the guns. We're going to need to show the window. We're going to need to show the inside of the window and how there's a lampy in that window. We're going to need to show the laser beam and the flamethrower. The guns actually firing. We got a lot to do. We're going to be here a while. But that's what the sketching phase is for, to figure out what on earth it is that we need to draw. This is why we don't dwell on perfecting it yet. We figure out what on earth we're trying to draw first. Then we clean it up. Let's clean up the head a little bit more. There we go. And then we got to add those big O antennae, which when I first showcased, or not so much showcased, when I first teased the silhouette of the mech, people thought it was a bunny rabbit. Which I don't blame them. When you look at the antennae, you don't really think it's a giant robot moth. You think, is that a bunny rabbit? Alright, let's see. Thank you, Lampy. Yeah, no problem. And no thank you there, Nazcat, for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Okay, I sent the pic. Alright, I'm going to have to check that out a little bit. Yeah, I've got to check that out in a little bit. First, let's get this antennae set up. Alright, there is so much stuff on this model. How do you think a character sheet would be easy? Look at the model. It doesn't look that difficult. It doesn't look that complicated to draw. I've drawn it multiple times. Wasn't that big of a deal. Now that I realized I have to draw all the technical stuff, that is now that I realize. See, this is what I mean. Just drawing the antennae, drawing the head, drawing the body. Easy. No problem. Mostly because I drew it myself. Maybe that's where the problem is. But now that I gotta show how it all works, that is now why I'm looking at this and realizing, oh, I gotta do a lot here. I got a big struggle now. And so, yeah, there you go. There's your answer. Because it wasn't that difficult to draw the first time around. It was actually a lot more difficult to rig the model. You'll be fine. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I'm totally gonna be fine on this one. Yeah. Might be a two-sheeter? It might be. It might be, in all honesty. Either that or it's gonna have to be a really... Actually, yeah, no. I've seen some people make two different sheets for a character design. So this might actually be one of those times. All right, let me see. Okay, so we also need to bring this up a little bit and make the head a little bit smaller. So let's shrink this sucker a little bit. Bring it up. Right there should be good. Yeah, that part should be fine. We also need to make this a little bit wider up top. Also need to put our brush back to 100. Because we kind of got to make Lampy's head look like a really, really smoothened out light bulb. I think that's the best way to go about it. Make the top a little bit larger than the bottom. Just a little bit. Or, for simplicity's sake, sometimes a rounded out oval. But mostly make the bottom half a little bit more narrow than the top half. Like so. Oh yeah, I also heard that Slime Rancher 2 officially released. It's no longer in beta or early access, something along those lines. And I'm just thinking, huh. Or a friend actually asked, like, hey, are you going to be playing Slime Rancher 2? I'm thinking to myself, play Slime Rancher 2? I haven't even beaten the first one yet. I still need to figure that one out. And I was told, the last time I played Slime Rancher, I was even told that, yeah, no, I'm, like, despite everything that was done, I'm still at the way beginning. Way beginning. Thank you for the hydrate there, Bambi. Here, take the shadow. Okay, let's see. Side note, do you need compression gloves? for... Oh, let's see. Hey is for horses. All right, let's see. It might be... Okay, so I saw that part. Side note, you need compression gloves for your mech hand. Compression gloves? On earth are compression gloves? Unless you could find a way to fit it all in. True. I don't think... I mean, maybe I might be able to because... Oh, you know what? I might be able to find space for the mech to add the other smaller details where the expressions would be. Because it's a mech. There's not going to be any expression sheet like you saw with the bird and the lampy one. Hold on a minute. Here's what I'm thinking. Oh yeah, I should probably do this too. Hold on a minute. Should probably pin the bird image as well, so I know where to find it later down the road. So, there's these parts in the last, or in one of the previous character sheets that I made where we put some expressions in the bottom right corner. Yeah, bottom right corner. And I'm thinking, I could probably, since there's not going to be any expressions to show, I could probably put those in the bottom right screen there. I think I could put the details there. And the flamethrower and the gun, well, I could replace those with something else. Or, you know, put the technical details there. Even then, I still think we might need a second character sheet. Or like a part 2 of the sheet. But yeah, folks, go check out Bambi. Really awesome streams. Really amazing artists. I've seen some of their work. I saw that drawing stream. Really awesome stuff over there. Alright, compression gloves help with... Oh, yeah, help with artists during hand or wrist during downtime or intense drawing. Oh! No, you, lies and slander. Uno reverse. I need one of those Uno reverse cards. But yeah, no, I don't think so. I don't think the mech needs compression gloves. I mean, heck, I don't even use compression gloves. I just barehand it. I guess that's the best way to put it. What would you say? Yeah, I'm just gonna say, I don't even use equipment for that other than a pen. That's about it. Also, we need to get our music back because it just stopped. Alright, now let's get back to the drawing at hand. We're gonna figure out this here window, and we're gonna erase a couple of things. Come back to it again. Now, this is gonna be one of those rare occasions where we actually do erasing stuff, because I just need the space. It got too cluttered, and we did mess up a couple things. And those things, I already know I'm not gonna be on that spot, but it is gonna clutter it up if I just leave it there. So we actually had to do some erasing this time around. Let's add that little... I forgot what that little thing is called, but we're gonna call it that. We're gonna call it like a little pedestal, a little standee. We're gonna toss that right there so the antennae can just be dropped right there. Oh yeah, so also a funny fact about the antenna. You know where I got the idea from for the metallic antennas right there? They're actually based off of the Wi-Fi antennas that I got from my PC. I saw those things and I thought, wait a minute. Those are antennae. I need antennae for the mech. Let's just toss those things onto it. So yeah, they're just kind of oversized Wi-Fi PC antennas. And metallic. Because I felt like... I'll be honest with you, at first I tried the idea of, you know, using a car antenna instead, but the problem was, you know, when you make a car antenna, that's basically what it looks like right there, is just tiny little line. That's what a car antenna usually looks like. So, having that, it just didn't... If this were any other bug, that probably would have worked. Because, you know, bugs usually have very thin antennae, but this is a moth. And moth antennae are usually very big, very wide. So going with the regular car antenna just didn't fit. And that's when I saw the Wi-Fi antenna and thought, you know what? That looks wide enough. That should work. And so, yeah, that's how we got the idea for that's where the antenna design came from. Now let's do the same thing over here. One more antennae. Let's drag this part a little bit further because this ain't quite it. There we go. That should be good. Well, yeah, actually, no, that one should be good. If anything, it's this one that needs to be a little bit further down. Like there. That should be good. Let's save, because I just realized I never saved the character sheet yet. Okay, so that's what we got so far. And we're mostly going to be focusing on the frontal view of the sketches at the moment. We'll get to the other side views after we move. How do I put it? Since I said we're going to be working on two different character sheets at the same time, we'll work on the first one, or we'll work on the frontal view for the mech, then we'll work on the frontal view for the bird. That's the game plan. That's the idea. That is our plan. That is our goal. That is the way we're going to make everything run. Oh, speaking of which, it's Friday. I forgot. I need to do something. I need to drop something right over here right quick. Where is it? Where is it? Not that. Not that. There it is. Okay, let me see. Because we got to take time for ourselves to shamelessly promote once in a while. Folks, if you ever feel bad about shamelessly promoting your own stuff, I'm going to let you know it's the only way things are going to get out there. You got to shamelessly promote yourself from time to time. And that's what we're going to do right now. Lampy plushie. There we go. And now let's pin that there so people know where to find the Lampy plushie. There we go. So for those of you that don't know, there is a Lampy plushie available. That is right. You can get your very own Lampy, and it is life-size. So if you ever wanted to know, how big is Lampy? Well, for one, the size of a football. And now you could actually get your very own Lampy for only 35 bucks. Plus taxes or whatever the other thing is that Etsy charges. But for the most part, it's practically 35 bucks. And if you live in the US, it's free shipping. So yeah, go pick up your very own Lampy plushie today. And for that promotional, we also got something going on over here where whenever we reach 100 bucks based off of subs, bits, donations from any of those other pages like Coffee, Etsy, or yeah, not Etsy, Coffee, Throne, or the other one, Streamlabs, I think it is, we add that to the bar up there. And whenever that bar reaches any 100 number, we toss in a Lampy giveaway. So that means one lucky viewer gets a free Lampy of their, gets a free Lampy shipped to their home. How do we do that raffle though? We do it via marbles. This way, anyone who's here gets the opportunity. All they got to do is play a quick game of marbles. Whoever wins gets that Lampy plushie. And if somehow, some way, the goal reaches $1,000, then instead of it being 10 Lampy plushies that we send out 20. So, yeah, there you go. All right, shameless promotion done. Going back to our drawing. Now, with all of that said, most important thing of all, save your money. Oh, I just realized I gotta draw this mech. I gotta draw the version of this mech where the arms are not in front. So we have to draw this mech with and without arms. Let's see. It's getting late. Oh, it's getting late by me, so I have to head on off for the night. Sweet dreams and good night to all. All right there, MB. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. You go get that sleep. You go get that rest, and I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great weekend. You take care now there, friend. All right, let's see. So we got the eyes. We got the solar panel up there. You too, Lampy? Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. And now we need to add... Actually, I think that should just be most of the body, except for the bottom half. Let's add one bottom half over here, which is going to be basically the bottom of the car, bottom of the mech. I'm back. I had to get cake. Ooh, what kind of cake? If you don't mind me asking. If it's too personal, I completely understand. So we're going to lift the Lampy car. We're going to add this. Right! I forgot. I need to show... Oh, we got a lot to work on for this one. Okay, you know what? Maybe the mech was more complicated than I had originally intended. You know what? Maybe Dragon Loot had a good point. I just looked at this and realized, yeah, this is a lot more complicated than I first imagined. Because we got the legs. The legs, you know, at first I thought, that's not going to be that big of a deal. It's just robot legs with tires on them. I also kind of forgot how complicated making the tires was. And not just the tires itself, but the fact that they do this also makes the character sheet a little more complicated. So, yeah. I forgot that I have to show the two modes of that part as well. We got to show the mode how it drives. We got to show the mode of how it flies. So, yeah, we got a ways to go. Also, why did I put that box? Oh, right, I forgot. That's the ammo box. Wait, why did I put the ammo box down there? Why do I feel like that's a mistake? Why do I feel like that's an unintentional design flaw? Yeah, let's put the ammo box next to the thrusters. Oh, Jesus, this is a ticking time bomb waiting to happen. Okay, designs need to be changed later. Designs need to be changed later. You know what? You know what? Scratch that. That's not the ammo box anymore. That's... what could that be? You know what? That's the freezer. No, the freezer doesn't sound like that works either. Folks, what should that box be? What should that box be? I'm trying to figure out what sort of box can we have there that would not become a problem. Bombs? See, that's the problem. We got the thrusters right next to the box. I was originally calling that the ammo box, but then I realized they're right next to active fire. And I don't think that's a good idea to have the box next to active fire, especially if it's ammo, let alone bombs. That's just an explosion waiting to happen. So I thought maybe a freezer to cool down the mech. You know what? It's a radiator. The radiator is at the bottom as well. We got a radiator down below as well. You know what? Let's go with that. That's the That's the excuse I'm going with. It's just another cooling system. It's another cooling system. Yeah, that should work. That sounds like a reasonable excuse. The explosives are somewhere else, probably not near the fire. Okay. Thank you for the posture check there, Mech. I greatly appreciate it. And welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I can share? Oh, I can share it. It's a white cake with strawberries, Bavarian cream with homemade buttercream icing, and edible glitter on it. Ooh, wait. What's that thing? Is edible glitter? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, okay. Also, I see why it's called a PC sphere now. That's an entire... Dragon Loot, are you still here? I just saw this right now. Dragon Loot, are you still here? If you're lurking, don't worry about it. Don't respond if you're still lurking. Also, I just looked back on the Discord right quick, and I saw the character that Icy was looking at. Alright, the character that Icy was trying to romance. White hair, steampunk cowboy, edgy, somewhat semi-edgy design. Yeah, you know that steampunk cowboy has what's it called? Baggage. Oh boy, I'm still trying? Yeah, I can imagine. He looks like someone who's motivated. Motivated by what? We don't know, but he looks like the character that you just showed. He looks like a man who's motivated. Well, apart from needing an emergency phone purchase this week, because my old phone had battery bloat. Battery bloat sucks. I know that problem. What's it called? My laptop had that issue. So much so that it actually started messing up my computer. I didn't know that battery bloat could actually, mess up like the inner workings of the computer programming. But apparently that's how it works. Lampy. Icy. But yeah. I'm Peachy. Fair. I'm sorry to hear about your phone there, Mech. But I'm glad you were able to sort that one out. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're able to sort that one out. Bionic Lampy? Indeed, Bionic Lampy. Also, I think I made this one a little too big up top. Like, well, maybe not too big. If anything, maybe the head is just too small. I feel like that's where the problem's lying. Let's fix that problem again. So what we're going to do, instead of shrinking the body, just going to increase the size of the head. Just going to snag this part. Make them larger. Right there should be good. That should be a solid shape right there. Big enough to where you could see the head, but small enough. Actually, you know what? Let's bring the head down just a little bit more. Okay, my pen falling gave me a jump scare. Not gonna lie, it made me flinch. I was like, what the? Because I thought something ran across my desk. Turns out it's just the pen fell over. Better have just been the pen falling over. Not gonna lie, now I'm a little paranoid. It's probably fine. Famous last words. Okay, let's get back to the drawing at hand. Alright, so we got the head, we got the body, we got this other part of the body that's supposed to be where the tires go. Kind of. Yeah. Tires kind of go like that. Or, not the tire, but the tire rim. Like the tire protector in a way. I don't know the exact wording for that thing. But yeah, we're just going to add that shape right there. That's where the tires would normally go. Except we replace the tires with robot legs. Although we should probably go with the base shape for this. Well, actually, not yet. Not yet. Now that I think about it. We don't add that part just yet. We add that part after we've made the body, and then we make a copy, and then that's when we add the other sections. Kind of. Something like that. Let's also make it a little less round. A little less... Actually, yeah, no, it is a buggy, so let's keep it round. I think this should be good. Yeah, this should be fine. I think we still need to bring this up just a little bit more, though. So let's snag this whole thing. I think we accidentally made the head a little too big. So let's shrink it down just a little bit more. Right here should be... maybe a little bit. There we go. That part should be good. Bring this up a little bit more. That should be a reasonable shape. Let's save. And let's actually bring this part down a little bit more. Let's bring this little shape down. Something like that should be okay. There we go. Now we got the buggy shape going on. Alright, let me catch up with a lot of reading because I missed a part, or I missed a few things. Alright, let's see. Compression gloves. Okay, so I saw that part. Saw that part. Also, that icing cake, it sounds really, really good. I want one now. Alright, let's see. He's also a wanted man. He has he's a notorious bandit. See, baggage. I knew it. I'll just have to go the rest of the week without a milk gallon. Ooh. I hope you don't eat a lot of cereal. In which case, I am sorry to hear that. He's got so much tragic backstory. Knew it. Called it. I knew he was going to be a character that has a tragic backstory. I knew it. He was going to have that quote-unquote nuance. One and two and three. Then we go over to this side. 1, 2, 3. There we go. That should be good. We might also need to drag this mech out just a little bit more. We might also even need to shrink the image a bit. Something like that. Now let's look at this mech here for a minute. Okay, so there's a ball joint. There we go, that should be good. Ball joint number 1, ball joint number 2. And we're gonna have to make... Oh god, we're gonna have to make the images of the... We're gonna need to show the details of the legs as well. Yeah. We're gonna need to work on a lot. You know what, not gonna lie, I feel like working on the character sheet for the bird would have been easier. Like, making the humanoid bird, even though I gotta draw human features, I feel like that one would have been easier. Also, ad start in a minute. My friend called him Cowboy Verge. I mean, to be fair... Does he not have blue eyes? Does he not have white hair? Does he not have a tragic backstory that leads him to villainy? Now all you need to do is just have him say jackpot. I'm cooked indeed. He does. Icy blue eyes. See, case in point. Case in point. I'm not gonna lie, all this mech talk has caused me to think you were talking about me once or twice. Oh, fair. Yeah, no worries about that, and I apologize. Yeah, I can see where the confusion lies. Okay, well, to clarify it, we'll call it Lampy Mech. There we go. We're just gonna call it the Lampy Mech. This way it's not too confusing. Not gonna lie, I think this is actually the first time I've actually drawn the Lampy Mech on stream. Most of the time, it's usually, whenever I'm drawing the Lampy Mech, it's usually background stuff. For obvious reasons, the first time I had to draw it, it was a model. So, yeah, that one obviously had to be in the down low, not let anybody know that it was going down. And I think everybody's in ad jail, so I'll come back later. In the meantime, we're going to work on this a little bit more. Get that robot feature going on here. Yeah, I think this should be okay. I still like calling it the punch buggy. You know what? That's also fair. I mean, who doesn't want a punch buggy? I mean, heck, that's the whole reason why I even bought a Volkswagen Beetle in the first place a long time ago. I just wanted to know that whenever I was driving, somebody got punched. Was it a little bit of trolling? Absolutely. Yeah, that's basically it. That was a little bit of trolling, absolutely. Yeah, that's basically. There's no justification behind it. It was just, I want people to punch people, so I'm gonna drive a buggy. All right, so we got the tires. Let me see. So we got that part. And I think I'll leave it as just that for now. Well, we actually have to draw the entire bug. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to snag this whole thing. We're going to snag this whole body. We're going to copy that. That's not copying it. I'm going to snag this whole sketch. We're going to drag this down so we could see it. So we could see what the robot looks like without, you know, everything else around it. So I think that might work. We'll also take this entire part and drag it up a little bit higher. You know what? Yeah, let's drag this part up a little bit higher because we do need to work on this section, which is taking this whole piece and replacing the, what's the word I'm looking for? Switching the solar panels up here. Yo, Quee, thank you for the stretch. Yeah. Yeah. Let's give a shout out to Quee. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. They play a good variety of games. They play the Elden Ring Night Reigns, and they've been playing a lot of the Resident Evil 5 recently. No, not 5, 7. Playing a lot of the Resident Evil 7 recently. I hope y'all, and I hope you're enjoying your week. King Duck the 5th. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. All right, let's see. Nowadays, you don't even need a beetle. Where I'm from, folks just hit each other. Yeah, people just hit each other anytime they see a vehicle with a VW symbol on it. Oh. I mean, I suppose. I don't know. It's just not okay for me personally. It's just not the same. If I see a VW, I'm just gonna like not give it a second thought. If I see a Volkswagen, if I see a buggy from 2005 or less, it's punching time. Because I'll be honest, if I see a Volkswagen buggy that's beyond that point, they're less. I mean, I guess they're more beetle shaped. Okay, hold on a minute. Let me draw a very scuffed Volkswagen buggy right quick. So there were like two different types of Volkswagen buggies back in the day. Or, yeah, there was two different types of Volkswagen buggies. You had the ones before 1990, or the ones from 1990 and below, something along those lines, where they legit looked like Beetles. Something like that. And then you had the ones from 2000 to 2005. And they were kind of they were a lot rounder. Like a whole lot rounder. And I'll be honest, whenever I think of a Volkswagen buggy, or I think of a punch buggy, this is the one that I think of. Because it is practically the shape of half a marble. It's practically half a marble shape. And then you got the ones that are past 2010 or 2005, where they kind of have that half marble shape at the beginning, like up top here. But they go a whole lot further out for some reason. They are very, very wide, and I'll be honest, yeah, they are much more bug-shaped than any of the other two cars, surprisingly. Because they legit look like Beetles. They legit look like bugs. That's, I guess, is the best way to put it. Like, you see the little marble shape. Oh, actually, you know what? You see the mechanical one, the classic, the Herbie, if you will. Does anybody even remember the name or the movie or show Herbie? It was a sentient Volkswagen Beetle. It was a sentient buggy, for the lack of a better term. Kind of like that. But a little more blockish, but still very, very round. And then you had 2005 where they went full round. They went full half marble. With the exception of the little Yoshi nose in the front. And then they went true Beetle, where they gave it that junk in the trunk, if you will. So yeah, that's the evolution of the Beetle that I know of so far. I don't even know what a Volkswagen Beetle looks like I don't even know what a Volkswagen Beetle looks like from the current 20s. Let's call it that, the current 20s. Does anybody... I should look this up right quick. Let me go find out. Also, Biz, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Before I look it up, let's catch up with some raiding. Yeah, just going to work? Ah, fair. Best of luck with the work there, Quee. I thank you for stopping by, and I hope it goes well, and I hope it runs smoothly. Where I grew up were VW Beetles, and something called a Sicancio. Or Sicancento, or let's see. Sicacento. I think that's how you pronounce it, a Sicacento? Maybe? Which was a flat that was similarly shaped to the Volkswagen Beetle. Oh, a Fiat. Well, you know what they say about Fiats. Fix it again, Tony. My Volkswagen buggy should have been called a Fiat, in all honesty, because that thing had to get repaired every month. Yeesh. Been a while. Also, awesome model. Thanks. I'm glad you like it. This thing took forever, but it was well worth it. I do? Nice, nice, nice. God, I haven't heard of Herbie in years. Good man, trying to continue some more art. I got 2 new OCs and some Marvel Rivals art planned. Ooh, nice. Congratulations. I hope I hope that's been going smoothly. All right, now, let me go back over here because I need to figure something out. I need to go see what on earth does a Volkswagen buggy look in this day and age. Volkswagen Beetle 2025 images. What does a Volkswagen Beetle look like in 2025? What the? Okay, as crazy as it sounds, they're becoming more and more flat. Apologies for the cough. Yeah, they're becoming more and more flat by the day. Am I looking at this right? I think I'm looking at this right. Wait, what on earth is a Volkswagen Beetle pickup? This can't be real, right? They made Volkswagen Beetle pickups? Okay, let me see. Ain't no way these are real. I don't seem to see one on sale. For sale. Okay, Volkswagen Beetle pickup for sale. Nope, all I see are toys, so maybe it's not real. It's hard to say. It's very difficult to tell what is real and what's photoshopped. Or generated. That's the part that's giving me the most trouble. I cannot tell. Okay, I'm just gonna snag this image because... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna snag this one. Just drag this image in here. Because it looks real. I just can't tell if it really is real. I mean, there's enough images to make me think it's real. Not gonna lie, I'm starting to think it is real. It is very, very difficult to tell. I am starting to question the reality of the situation. I mean, it looks real enough. I think. Wait, hold on a minute. Wait. I'm starting to question it now. I'm really starting to question it now. Let's see if the other images had... Well... Yeah, I'm really having trouble trying to figure this one out. Is the Volkswagen pickup a real thing or not? I'm gonna have to do more research on the Volkswagen pickup. But anyway, I looked at an image of a Volkswagen Beetle in 2005, and this is what it looked like. It's definitely looking a lot more flat in comparison to how they originally were. That's the image shape I got from it, so... Yeah, I don't know how to feel about it. I guess that's just how evolution works in car design. Anyway, me personally, the ones from this... hold on a minute. Personally, the ones from this era here, those ones were my favorite. The really, really weird round ones. Anyway, we're going to get rid of all of this and get back to the drawing at hand. Okay, let's catch up some things. Yeah, I made a few cool ones for some personal favorite... For some personal favorites, Marvel characters. Personal favorite Marvel characters, because I was happy to see them more now. Was it Blade? I'm gonna lock it in and I'm gonna lock it in and assume one of them was Blade. Because they don't show enough Blade anymore. So what you're saying is VW Beetles are looking more like roaches. Yeah, kinda. So if you think the pickups look crazy, I've come across a VW with a police... Wait, with a police fleet. They got SWAT bugs? Is that what I'm getting? They got SWAT buggies? Blade, most definitely. Punisher and Moon Knight. Ah, fair. Okay. I haven't seen a lot of Marvel Rivals. But I have seen the Punisher show. I also remember that the Punisher was in the Daredevil show. Those are some really good moments right there. As for Blade... Okay, as crazy as it sounds, I've only seen part of the first movie. I heard the third movie was pretty bad. I'm not entirely certain how true that statement is about the third one. I have to watch I need to start watching the Blade movies. I just know that... Oh, I know why I didn't really get too into the Blade movies. The concept was cool, but I know why I didn't get too into it. It's because it was around that time where sleek black overcoats or sleek black trench coats were everywhere. Everybody was dressed like Neo. Even Wesker dressed like Neo. Everybody thought they were the one. It was also around the same time that we had show or movie series like, what's that one with the werewolves versus the vampires? Underworld, I think it is. It's also around that time that we had movies like Underworld as well. So, yeah, after a while it was just, okay, alright. Let's calm down on this theme. Which, don't get me wrong, I know that Blade had that design for quite a while. Actually, let me look up Blade right quick. When did Blade originate? Blade character. Oh, Blade Marvel. When did you come out, Blade? When did you originate? 1973. All right, we're going to look up Blade Marvel 1973 because I want to see what does his design look like back then. He was green. Okay. Then I take it back. They just gave that theme to everybody at that time. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? They just threw that theme on everybody because I'm looking at this image. Okay, in his first appearance, Blade didn't have the typical design. Apparently, this is what I'm hearing. Apparently, his original design was either green or it was red. Apparently, he had a red coat. Which, also, not gonna lie, I wouldn't be surprised if he had that red coat around that time that every character had a red coat. Actually, no, I take it back. When did Blade get the red coat? Now I want to know these things. I need to start looking up some stuff. I also need to step away from looking at things online before it gets the better of me. Yo, Brina, welcome on in. I apologize. I was busy looking up Blade and... what's it called? Volkswagen buggies. But yeah, let's give a shout out to Brina. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. Really fun streams, really cool times over there. How was Little Nightmares 2? I hope it went well. And everybody stopping by from Brina's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today we're currently working on a character sheet for the Lampy Mech, as well as a character sheet for the humanoid version of the bird. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. And I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the Little Nightmares? I hope it went well. I hope it was good. And good to see you there. Super lucky. All right, we're going to catch up with a lot of the reading. Because I gotta catch up with all this stuff. Alright, let's see. Blade, most definitely. Punisher. Okay, so I saw that. I don't really... You know what's surprising? I don't know anything about Moon Knight other than he's a meme lord. I think that was Moonlight. That Moonlight is kind of like Deadpool. before Deadpool was Deadpool, I think. No. I'm trying to remember. I think it was just similar to Deadpool. I think they were just both meme lord type of things. All right, let's see. Marvel rival stream when? Never. Like, I gave y'all a chance. I put a ridiculously high price on it, however, but I gave y'all a chance. All right, let's see. You calling them SWAT bugs makes me think the drivers are armed with fly swatters. Not gonna lie, I can kind of see that, and I think that's a little funny. I need to catch up on the shows. True. Especially the Punisher show. I think the Punisher show is really good. And I heard that... Trying to remember, what was it called? I think there was a show called... Or, not the show. I heard that Daredevil had some slow moments, but it caught back up after a while. So yeah, maybe Daredevil too. Blaze is my favorite Marvel character? Hey, that's what's up. I mean, who wouldn't want to... Or yeah, who doesn't like Blade? Vampire Hunter? Sword? I need to catch up on more about Blade, though. That's the only problem is that, like I said, I didn't think too much about it when I first saw him introduced, other than... Although, to be fair, I don't know what it was about that time. I didn't watch a lot of movies. Could you believe that I never watched Spider-Man, like the first Spider-Man movie, in full, or at least the first Sony Spider-Man movie? I never watched the first Sony Spider-Man movie in full until 2023? I want to say 2023. Long story short, a couple of years ago, like literally, like not even half a decade ago, I watched Spider-Man, the first Sony Spider-Man, from start to finish. Could you also believe I've never watched Lord of the Rings in total? I've only seen bits and pieces of the first and the third movie, but I've never seen any of them as a whole. I also haven't watched Batman 3 or The Dark Knight Rises. I never watched The Dark Knight Rises either, but I know Bane is an absolute meme in that show, or that movie. Okay, let's catch up with some things. Blade started with the maroon coat that sometimes was purple in shadows. Copy paste. Blade did not adopt a red coat. Instead, he traditionally wore a maroon or purple coat in his comic book appearances. Oh. Wait, then why are people saying that he started with the green coat? I'm gonna need to look more into this later. Okay, I'm enjoying it. I'm attempting to get the last achievements before Little Nightmares 3. Ah, fair. I'm glad to hear that you're having fun with that one. Lampy, tell your cousin to leave, to leave outside. Oh, leave my outside lights alone. Look, if I could tell other bugs what to do, I probably have a lot more money, and two, I'd probably get the bugs that are in the basement out. I probably wouldn't have a cult. Or maybe I probably would have a cult? I don't know. Either way, I can't get them to stop, even if I wanted to. So, good luck with that. They're lucky. You got this. Sometimes a mad drunken moth scientist who falls... let's see. Mad drunken scientist... Oh, drunken moth scientist falls asleep with a blowtorch in a steel foundry and wakes up as a giant mech pilot. No, there was no drunkenness about this at all. Just needed to get rid of a bird. Didn't work. It was an attempt. Alright, saw the new Fantastic Four movie on the 23rd and I really liked it. Ooh. I've heard good things about Fantastic Four. I heard that it was alright. I heard it was okay. I didn't hear great things, but I heard that there were things. I couldn't believe it, but would love to correct that with... Okay, let's see. I could believe it, but I'd love to correct that with you if we could. Oh, let's see. Wait, what's this? I have theatrical and extended on all Peter Jackson Tolkien movies. Oh, I get what you mean. Chances are I still probably wouldn't watch Lord of the Rings. Not because it's bad, because it's not bad. It's a classic. It's just that I'm not sitting there for 3 hours for all 3 movies. That's what streams are for. Also, Flying Eagle, welcome on in. Let's give a shout out to Flying Eagle. Apologies there, buddy. We're just trying to catch up with all of the reading. There is a lot to catch up on. So we're trying to get through all of that as soon as we can. All right. And everybody stopping by from Flying Eagle stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. Yes, the bug in the mech is the streamer. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're currently working on the sketching for a character sheet for the bug mech. This one's going to be a while, but we're going to get there little by little. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about writing a run, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the Pokemon trading card game? Wait, you're playing Pokemon now? How is the Pokemon? I hope it was going good. I hope it was going well. All right, I had to rewatch a lot of those movies because I was too young to even remember what even happened. But apparently, I remembered how the first Fantastic Four movie went. Oh yeah, I forgot about the first Fantastic Four movies. I also remember how they botched Doctor Doom so bad. Like, seriously. Okay. Oh, how do I put this? I know this doesn't... I know why actors don't want this. Because they can't get their name out there if you don't know who they are. But we need more movies where the actors keep the helmets on. Stop messing up Master Chief. Stop messing up Doctor Doom. Stop messing up Mandalorians. Stop messing up Boba... Well... I can't really say much about Boba Fett because, let's be honest, he didn't get famous because of his scenes in the movies. He got famous because of comics. Boba Fett was not awesome in the movies. He was awesome in the comics. In the movies, he was just standing there. 9 times out of 10, he was just standing there. And then he gets accidentally knocked off the ship. Or knocked off the boat and falls into a Sarlacc pit. If you just go based off of the movies, that's it. So he did not get his fame from the movies. That's for certain. Also, welcome on in there, Not Evil. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Hope things are going well. All right, let's catch up some things. World domination by bugs. I mean, when you really think about it, bugs already cover the world. You just don't know it. They are in the skies. They're on the ground. They're in your walls. They're under... Yeah, they're under the... They're above you. They're below you. They're around you. Some of them might be in you. That's a terrifying thought when you really think about it. Tiny little microscopic bugs. Okay, let's see. I'll share my snacks and the sword with you. That's my rent. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Moon Knight is best described as crazy in the Marvel Universe because his multiple personality disorder and packed with an Egyptian god with an intense hand-to-hand combat and moon-shaped shuriken. You know what? Fair, fair. Bird raid, open up. Make me. You showed up at the wrong time there, Eagle. We got a mech ready. We got fire prepared. Hold on, where's my fire? We got fire prepared. You want to start this war? We could start this war. Oh my god, you're making a new mech? Not making a new mech, not yet. We're actually just making... Okay, so what we're doing is making character sheets for the current mech. So I can turn that mech into a 3D model and print figures and maybe even... Yeah, print some 3D figures to sell, and maybe even just have the 3D model for future 3D project streams that I have in mind. I don't know what I'm going to do with those 3D project streams, but we're figuring that one out. Welcome on in there, Mothy. How ya be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Ooh, a mech. A mecha lamp with a little pilot. That's a very cute model and rig. Thank you. I'm glad that you like it. I drew and rigged it myself. It was pain. Also, check it out. It even comes with solar panel wings. I love that part. The solar panels were also a pain to work on, because I had to get the 3D effect going on there whenever it turned and stuff. That was rough. And to add insult to injury, also had to make the, the 3D effect for both when it's closed and when it's open. That was tough. But we figured it out. But yeah, I hope you're having a good weekend there, friend. Whew. All right, let's see. Also, welcome on in there, Depresso Espresso. I feel intimidated. Mech walks in fast forward. Oh, yeah. It can also roll just in case. Like, this mech, it either flies or it rolls. So it's either going to be flying towards you or it's going to be rolling towards you. And I don't know if anybody wants to get hit by a giant mechanized buggy. All right. We're going to have to shotgun a lot of these things right quick, so let's roll through this. I marathoned the Peter Jackson extended movies more than once. That's fair. That's also a lot of commitment right there. I'm excited for the Batman Part 2. Ooh, wait, they're making a second part of the Batman movie? It's about time. I thought it was already a good enough standalone movie. I didn't know they were making a second one. Also, let's give a shout out to Not Evil. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. They play a lot of chill games. They also play a good variety of party games. When they're playing chill games on their own, it's very, very calming. It's very, very chill. It's very, very wholesome. When they're playing with friends, it's also very, very wholesome, but they like to troll their friends like a lot. So it's very, very funny. Go check them out. I highly recommend it. Okay. We stream all sorts of games outside of Master Duel, but yeah, Pokemon was fun tonight. We made it a Ultra Ball rank. Oh, we made it to Ultra Ball rank before rank reset. Ah, fair. What deck were you playing? What Pokemon did you main? I think that's how it works. What deck did you play? I think that's the best way to put it. Did he make Boba? Wait, did who make Boba? Oh. Wait, who's making Boba? In many ways, the suit and helmet is the character, kind of like Homeworld RTS games. The ship is the character. You don't need to show the face. Yes, exactly. Okay. Actually, yeah, you know what? I'm still gonna argue this one. It's like Darth Vader. You only showed Darth Vader's face when he died. And that was for a thematic reason. It wasn't even because, oh yeah, the actor wants to, so you could see the actor behind the mask. Whoever was behind the mask was not in... Okay, how do I put it? Whoever was behind the mask was not important. It was what was behind the mask. Kind of. Okay, how do I explain this? Okay, the actor behind the mask was not important. The character behind the mask was. You could put any... Well, not any celebrity. I feel like when it comes to Darth Vader, it's probably best to just have... just a random person. Because... Actually, you know what? I think they did that pretty well in the original Star Wars. When they showed his face, nobody knew who that was. Or most people didn't know who that was. And nowadays, you especially know that nobody knew who that was behind that mask. Actor-wise, I mean. Actor-wise. Because it wasn't important about who was behind that mask. It wasn't important who the actor was. It was important of who the character was. Because the whole point of removing that mask was so Anakin, not Darth Vader, could see his son for the first time. And then he dies. That's it. That's all. And that was perfect. That's all we needed. Going back to the end, but while he was Darth Vader, you never saw his face. Why? Because that did not matter. The helmet is what mattered. The helmet, this is why the helmet is iconic. That's why Darth Vader, I'm still gonna say this to this day. Like, despite all of the mishaps that Disney has done with Disney, Darth Vader, to this point, I want to say, is still the #1 villain of all time. Now, I know that name probably went to other characters like Sephiroth or Joker, and I don't care. #1 villain of all time, in my book, is Darth Vader. Why? Because everybody knows Darth Vader. We all recognize Darth Vader because of that iconic mask. That's all we needed. Alright, anyway, going back to it, let's catch up some things. And same thing with Master Chief. In most of the games, I think maybe even all of the games, we never saw his face. We didn't need to. We didn't have to. Because we didn't recognize him from his face. We recognized him from the Spartan armor. Also kind of like, well, okay, there was a time where Samus from Metroid was also like that. Granted, you did see her without the helmet sometimes, or even without the entire suit. But for the most part, whenever you think of Metroid, you think of that helmet. Yes, I said Metroid. I'm not going to take it back. Okay. Whew. Anyway, going back to it, let's catch up some things. Boba Fett was infamous because of his part in the holiday special, even before he was in comics. I did not see the holiday special, so I can't really... I'm gonna argue with that one, because okay, granted, I didn't see it, so maybe other people did, but I don't remember anything about the holiday special, so... I only remember hearing about his works in the extended universe. We are food for the bugs. Yes, indeed. The bugs were here before us, and the bugs will be here after us. As a matter of fact, when we're gone, the bugs are going to look at it and say, food's up. That's basically it. Whew. Lampy, can I get a shotgun in this game? Oh, I can get a shotgun in this game. I need to play this game. What is it called? Sand something? Are they deep in me? Why you gotta say it like that, Bucklewater? Why you gotta say it like that? Also, probably, yeah. Folks, go check out Bucklewater. Really funny streams, really hilarious stuff. They got back into the streaming thing again. Really cool stuff. Really hilarious, really funny. Overall, really great people. Lampy is inside me? No, bugs are inside you. Not lampies. Lampies are too big. Well, if they take a shotgun to your sternum, I guess they can make it a cozy home. So, long story short there, Flying Eagle, lampies are not inside you. If they were, you would know from the sound of the boom. And you collapsing onto the ground. And then a lampy just making the joke. And I thought they smelled bad on the outside. Those are the last words you'll probably ever hear if a lampy tries to get inside you, is that terrible, terrible joke. That terrible, terrible Star Wars reference. Alright. There is a bug next to my TV holding a shotgun. I don't know what to tell you. Give them your money. That's a joke, by the way. That's a joke. Don't actually do it. Lampy didn't start... Oh, Lampy didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. Yes, that's what we're going to tell the... That's what we're going to say in court. That's what my lawyer has informed me to say in court. Alright, let's see. There's a football-sized bug in my bed. Also with a shotgun. Oh, also with a shotgun. Your point? Lampies are everywhere. That's the point. Alright. That's lovely. Solar wings. How appropriate? Yeah. To soak up them lights. Soak up them lights, and so we don't have to worry about energy. You know, basically have the solar panels during the day while the lampy is while the lampy mech is off, and during the night, boom. That is when we no longer need the solar panels. That is when it's time to fly. I don't know why I went with solar panels. I just thought, hey, you know what? We need wings, and I know the perfect way to add some wings to a mech. While feeling still practical, functional in a way. Solar panel. I'm excited. Get that shotgun. ICU got this, I believe. Okay, let's try to catch up through all of this. I just had a memory... Oh, let's see. I just had a memory restored. My older brother had a story of the thing from the Fantastic Four that I take with me everywhere. It was a big toy. Oh, it was a big toy too. So there was... Oh, let's see. It was a big toy too. So there was this little girl hugging a big rock guy. Now I'm wondering what happened to it. Ah, fair. That's a very wholesome story right there. And I hope you're able to find that thing toy, because that would be some of the most devastating things. Like, I remember this toy. Where is it? Gone. Never to be found. Find it. Or don't. Either way, it's your life. You live your life the way you live it. All right, let's see. Boba. Ah, gotcha. Okay, did he make... Oh, Boba Fett. No, he just got eaten by a worm. I don't watch Star Wars. Also fair. He was a bounty hunter that got eaten by a worm. We played... Oh, let's see. We played Togekiss Sylveon deck. Suicune Wug Trio. I'm assuming that's supposed to be Doug Trio? I could be wrong. Maybe there is a Pokemon called Wug Trio. And a Charizard Flareon deck. Ooh. A Flareon deck. I like Flareon. Boba Fett was a bounty... Okay, so there's that. Gotcha. Doesn't matter which actor plays Darth Vader. The voice will forever be James Earl Jones. So it's kind of... Or, yeah. So it's kind of a bad example. I mean, sure, you got James Earl Jones as the voice, but let's be honest. When you think of James Earl Jones... You don't see James Earl Jones walking around in a Darth Vader suit. You see Darth Vader, regardless of the situation. So I think that still works, in a way, when you really think about it. Because again, the face is the helmet, not anybody who rolled with it. Okay, Kylo Ren's face reveal was nothing compared to Darth Vader's. Well, that's because Kylo Ren's face reveal didn't have any actual build-up. What was it? He had to take the helmet off to talk to his dad, but that was in the very first movie, so it wasn't the same. Darth Vader, on the other hand, they built him up. There was nothing funny when Darth Vader was there. See, that was the other problem. With Kylo Ren, people were able to crack jokes. People were able to best him. People were able to beat him. And he himself would have to retreat. Most they ever did to Darth Vader within these movies was cheap shot him, where he just gets flung into space. He didn't die. He wasn't bested. They practically sucker punched him. And then, let's be honest, he got his vengeance on Han Solo in the second movie. With minimal effort. Literally ambushes him in a dining hall. Han gets his blaster out, and it does literally nothing. And he steals it from him from across the room. And then tortures him for God knows how long, and then puts him in a metal casing. So, yeah. And then after that, chops his own son's hand off. So, this is what I mean, where with Kylo Ren, they cracked a joke in the first scene that he was in. Where with Darth Vader, you didn't get any of that. You crack a joke in front of Darth Vader, chances are you're getting choked out. So, yeah. That was the difference between... And not only that, but when it came to Darth Vader and, Luke, that was a slow development. First, it was just villain versus hero. Then it became... Yeah, first it was villain versus hero. Then it became father versus son. Or not even father versus son. It was villain versus hero, and then it became the shocking revelation of, that's your dad. The entire time. And now Luke has to come to terms with that for a whole movie. knowing that he could bring him back. Instead of trying to kill him now, he's trying to redeem his own dad. And slowly but surely, through an entire struggle, through an entire movie of struggle to get that done, he manages to pull it off. So yeah, when Darth Vader, you know, actually looks at his son for that one, not to mention, you also got to consider that the revelation wasn't even in the third movie. The revelation was in the second movie, and they had to, not only did Luke and Vader have to sit with that one for a minute, whoever was watching that movie at the time had to sit with that one for a minute. Had to sit with that one for God knows how long it took for the third movie to come out. But Kylo Ren, they showed his face in the first movie. The first freaking movie. And then they insulted his helmet in the second movie. There was a major difference between the two, and this is what I was talking about, where they built up Darth Vader. They kind of tore down Kylo Ren at the very start. They didn't really give him much of a fighting chance. I mean, he could have had he had potential is what I'm saying. He could have had the potential of being the next Darth Maul, the next General Grievous, the next Darth Vader. Okay, maybe not the next Darth Vader, but he had the potential of being the next General Grievous or the next Darth Maul. Even though Darth Maul only had one movie and the Star Wars series in the back, he still had the potential of, you know, being built up. And they squandered that. Matter of fact, like I said, instead of building him up, they tore him down. So yeah, that kind of... So of course, his face reveal would be nothing compared to Darth Vader's because they didn't build it up. They didn't build it up like they did with Darth Vader. The bugs look and say yum. Exactly, exactly. Also, let's give a shout out to Kumo. Go check them out. They play a lot of the art streams. They play a good variety of games. Thank you, Blushes. Yeah, no problem there, Buckwater. My time at Sandrock. You need to progress more of the story. Yes. Ah, fair. Also, Pixel, thank you for the raid. Let's give a shout out to Pixelated Owl. If you haven't checked out Pixelated Owl, I highly recommend that you do. They do a lot of the art and streams. They play a good variety of games. If I'm correct, they were playing the Hollow Knight recently. How was the Hollow Knight there, Pixel? I hope it went well. I hope it was good. And everybody stopping by from Pixel's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes live 2D rigging streams. And today, I haven't done jack except drawn that mech right there. I have just been talking for the past hour since then. But I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Whew. And how was the game? I hope it went well. I hope it was good. What if Lampy is inside me, controlling me like a Lampy driving a mecha? So what you're telling me is, there's potentially a Lampy in your head. That could be a possibility. Alright then, let's catch up with a lot of things. We're getting there little by little. Boba Fett was the only character in the holiday special to continue into the movies. That connection... Ah, gotcha. To track down that 1978 fall television special. Oh. To continue the movie, that connection made it to the fan base. Wait. Made it so the fan base cared to track down that 1978 fall television. Wait, what? Really? Okay, I guess, well, I don't know. I never really hear anybody talk about the television special, though. Like, even the Star Wars fans, most of the Star Wars fans that I know of, they never really bring up the holiday special. That's the problem. So that's what I'm looking at. Like, I don't know. I always hear, whenever I hear about Boba Fett, I always hear about the extended universe, but never the holiday special. If you haven't watched the holiday special, it requires copious alcohol. Oh. Let's see. It requires copious alcohol. You'll feel secondhand embarrassment, sometimes elation, and other times like being in a fever dream. Okay, now I'm starting to hear a lot of this holiday special. Like, this is the first time I've heard about this. So I'm really surprised. I believe there was 10 minutes of unsubtitled Wookiee growling. Wait, what? Yo, Sirs, welcome on in. Let's give a shout out to Sirs. Also, what is this holiday special? I am just now hearing about this, and apparently there's a musical number with Chewbacca. Folks, go check out Sirs. They play a good variety of games. They have some really hilarious stories. They also have a Howl. Go redeem the Howl. Go save points for the Howl. Really funny stuff. But yeah, overall, really great streams. I missed my Ghostbusters toy with the rollers that was supposed to roll up and catch a ghost. The front gate popped, and one day it was just disappeared entirely, never to be seen again. Ah, sorry to hear that there, Tron. That sounds like a really cool toy right there. Wug Trio is a region variant of Doug Trio. They made it into a water type. Wait, there's a water type now? Alright, we're gonna get through this little by little. Alright, like I said, now we need to rapid fire this. In the words of Obi-Wan Kenobi, just a matter of perspective. Also true, that's also fair, understandable. There was another variant where Doug Trio was blonde. See, I remember the blonde hair, but I didn't know there's a water type now. Even Vader Reveal had a tease in Luke's training, and many fights in between. Oh, right. Also, Astra Anima, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. I mean, I don't know if they had a teaser. I know there was that whole thing of, you know, when the helmet broke, it was Luke's face, but I thought that, I didn't feel like that was as much of a teaser as more of a, you know, symbol or a symbolism that, you know, if Luke, you know, Luke has the potential of becoming the next Darth Vader, which is a big problem that he needs to keep an eye on. Especially since, you know, he's considering, you know, yeah, he's considering trying to bring back his dad, and that might pull him to the other direction. Okay, but I could be wrong. Again, it's a matter of perspective, like what Ryu said, Obi-Wan says. Okay, Kylo Ren was worth it if only for the scene with the stormtrooper realizing Ren was in a rage for, oh yeah, rage for and turning around and walking the other way. See, that's what I mean. Like, even those moments, like, they gave Kylo Ren comedic moments, even for stuff like that, which kind of diminishes the villainy in a way. A little bit, depending on... Okay, I want to say it also depends on the villainy. If the character is supposed to be very, very serious, and there's a funny moment, then that kind of diminishes his seriousness. But if the villain is a villain that revels in his own evil and has fun with it, then a comedic timing works just fine, I think. But if they're not reveling in their own evil and things get funny, I feel like that kind of takes away from the villain. All right. And welcome on in there, Anima. Oh no, it broke the mine? Wait, what broke the mine? Rip? Rip. Wait, why are we saying rip? I swear I was already following you. Ah, fair, fair. Yeah, sometimes Twitch kind of does that, where they kind of drop follows for some reason. I don't know why they do that, but it tends to happen a lot. It's been a Hollow Knight month, honestly. True, I've been seeing, like, non-stop Hollow Knight. I also remember the boss that you were fighting. I'm wishing you the best of luck on that boss. Hopefully you beat it already, because, yeah, I remember that boss. That boss was a pain. I always raid and dip. I hope you have... Oh, anyways, I will raid and dip. I hope you have a lovely stream, Lampy. All right, sounds good there, Pixel. Thank you for the raid. You go take care of what you gotta take care of, and I hope it goes well. I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. The holiday special is cursed? Okay, so apparently I was just on the side of the railroad that never saw this holiday special. Because apparently a lot of people saw this holiday special, but I've just never heard of it from anybody until now. I was just thinking, what on earth? Wait, where did this... Okay, one, where did this holiday special come from? And where did all the people that knew these holiday special come from for Star Wars? Like, How is this a regular thing, but I'm only hearing about this now? All right, let's see. He first appeared in the holiday special, I think. Oh, what the? Now he's shiny now? Wait, who's shiny? Also, welcome on in there, Cracked Mask. All right, let's see. Anyway, I'm going to bed. All right, you go get that sleep, and I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Lampy doesn't know the infamous Star Wars Christmas special. Why do I feel like you didn't know it until just now either, Ryu? Anyways, night-night, Lampy. All right there, Pixel, you take care. I thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good weekend. All right, let's see. Unless I'm getting the streams crossed with different moths. There's a lot of moths out there, so that might also be a possibility. Okay, the holiday special is Chewbacca's family talking without subtitles. Oh, it's just him talking, gotcha. The holiday special was structured like an old telethon. Oh. With random talent show acts. I see. Understandable, understandable. I'm gonna leave them to... Wait. Wait, hold on a minute. Wait. There's a holographic stripper on the hollow chessboard. The stripper... Oh, wait, let's see. No, the stripper was in the Grandpa Itchy chair. Not the hollow table. What sort of movie? Because Star Wars really wants to make sure the public forget... or it makes sure that the public forget about it. I didn't see it, only review video via Nostalgia Critic. Oh, I didn't watch Nostalgia Critic. So that also explains it. Grandpa Wookiee had a built-in stripper button on his chair. What sort of movie? Okay, part of me is dreading it, but part of me also kind of wants to see this movie just to figure out what on earth am I hearing. Because, yeah, I'm legit wondering, like, what on earth am I hearing? What is this? What, yeah, like, no, seriously, what on earth is all of this that I'm hearing? I am legitimately, like, confused. We're gonna put the, you know what? We're just gonna put these, robot legs down here. We're gonna fold them. So, it actually looks like, you know, robot thingy going on there. The two different modes. And toss that a little bit higher up here. There we go. Yes, I'm trying to distract myself. Gonna merge this down. Gonna snag all this. Gonna roll this across, make it a little bit smaller. There we go. Let's see. I watched it, sadly. You feel the length. Oh. It's not worth it? I see. Also, ads start in a minute. So what I'm hearing is I really shouldn't watch this movie. The merchant called it a what? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Whoa. I think that's how you pronounce it. Let's see. There's a four-handed chef segment baking a cake as they sang stir, whip, 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 stir. You know what? I think even the music stopped for that one. Like, I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, excuse you. You know what? I think I'll just do what Lucasfilms intended and forget that it ever happened. As far as I know, Boba Fett did not show up until the comics. Or Boba Fett didn't get... I'm gonna go back to it and just say Boba Fett wasn't famous until the comics. He wasn't a big deal or a fan favorite until the comics. I'm going back to that. I'm going back to that. This Star Wars special never happened. Anyone asks me, Well, actually, did you not know about the Star Wars special? What Star Wars special? There is no Star Wars special embossing, say. No, there are much... Oh, there are much better horrible Star Wars spin-offs. Like the one with the girl who gets separated from her family and has a bracelet with status light for each of her family members. What show is this? Also, we'll wait for the ads to finish. In the meantime, we're just going to shrink the Lampy Mech size a little bit over here so we could actually see the solar panels as we draw them. We need to add these here solar panels. Boom. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Make it a little bit wider. Put it at 100% opacity again. Okay, and I think the ads are finished. Let's see. It lives in my brain. I'm sorry to hear that. And because I heard that, yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to leave that one alone. There is no Star Wars special embossing, say. If anyone says otherwise, no, there isn't. I'm going to treat this like I treated Mortal Kombat 2, or I think it was called Mortal Kombat Annihilation. And if anyone asks, what is Mortal Kombat Annihilation? It's a movie that doesn't exist. That's all you need to know, is that it's a movie that doesn't exist. Like the Star Wars Christmas special that I just found out. I mean, I didn't learn about anything new today. Alright, let's see. Be a mighty shame if we snuck some snacks into the cupboard. Stop sneaking in snacks just so you could steal them from me. Oh, if you have Disney Plus, you could see the Boba Fett part without all the rest of it. Oh, without all the rest of it titled The Loyal Wookiee. Do I need to see the Boba Fett part? I'm always talking about... Alright, let's see. Tron is talking about the Caravan of Courage. It's an Ewok movie. Oh. How bad is the Caravan of Courage? Fun fact, when Mark Hamill made a cameo as Luke in the Christmas special, he had more makeup than usual because he was in a car accident prior in the film shoot. Oh, prior to the film shoot. Wait, he got into a car accident? Dang. That's rough. Lampy has lost his last neuron, making things up over here. Yeah, exactly! There's nothing there's nothing real here. We just made up two different things. Like a Star Wars Christmas special and Mortal Kombat Annihilation. Those never happened. It's just my brain losing its own marbles. Yo, Crod, welcome on in. Let's give a shout out to Crod. How things be? I hope things are well. I hope things are good. Hope things been a lot of fun. All right, now let me see. So we got the solar panel sketch. That part should be fine. Now we just need to add the arms and stuff. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll leave it like that for that part. And we're going to add the arms over here. Let me look at the guns right quick. Caravan of Courage is actually good for an 80s TV movie and got into limited theater release. Wait, it was actually part of a movie? Or it was a... Yeah, it had a theater release? Wait, it was a movie? How did this happen? Lampy, how's it going? So far, so good. We've been talking about Star Wars and information that doesn't exist. Oh, we were also talking about a discussion about, why characters in TV shows and movies need to keep their helmets on. But I understand why they don't keep the helmets on nowadays. Most actors, they aren't known if the helmet stays on. If that makes any sense. Because again, the person behind the Darth Vader helmet, only really big Star Wars fanatics would know the name of the man behind that helmet. And I'm not even talking about James Earl Jones or the guy. Okay. So funny enough, let me put it this way. Darth Vader was so big of a character, they needed 4 people. Well, actually, technically 5 people to represent him. 3 people in the original movie, and 2 people in the prequels. You needed the body actor, who was the guy in the in the suit and the helmet. You needed James Earl Jones for the voice, and when they pulled the helmet off, they needed a 3rd guy. No, I take it back. Yeah, they needed a 3rd guy. They needed the 3rd guy to be the one that's all scarred up and in the makeup, and they needed that guy to be the ghost spirit that they replaced with Hayden Christensen. And then they needed Little Orphan Annie and School Shooter Anakin for the prequels. So yeah, they needed about 5 or 6 people for Darth Vader alone, for one character. So yeah, this is again why I say Darth Vader, iconic character. Pumpkin, we need to add a pumpkin. We also need to give a shout out to Miyu. Welcome on in there, Miyu. What were you playing? How was the peak? Oh, you were doing art. How was the art? We also got to give a shout out to Lil, because Lil, you ain't getting away either. But yeah, how was the peak, folks? Go watch Lil. Yeah, go watch, what's it called? Miyu the Mermaid. They do a lot of art and streams. They play a good variety of games. If you need a stream for a good while, like if you need a stream to be on for hours on end, this is a good place to go. Because I think I see them, streaming for like 7 or 8 hours on the regular. So if you need someone to watch and you want to see a large variety of things, go check out a Miyu the Mermaid stream. They stream everything. And everybody stopping by from Miyu the Mermaid stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're working on a character sheet for the bug and the bird. We've just mostly been, well, the mech and the bird's humanoid form. We've mostly just made the mech for now and been talking about Star Wars like nobody's business. But yeah, I try to talk about other things. We did have a small conversation about Blade. But yeah, I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, Indie Ritz, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. And welcome on in there, Shao. How you be? All right, let's catch up with some things. We did Helldivers Fortnite, Peak, then Art. Ooh, nice. Yeah, today was 6 because I was late. Case in point, 6 hours. They were late, so they were only able to do 6 hours. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I commend you for that, because I'm practically dead after hour 6. I would not be able to. I'm like, that's how I usually feel on hour 6. So I gotta give you props for that one. He's trying to keep us from adding snacks. That too. I'm not gonna let you add snacks. Okay, let me see. But we love you, Lampy. I'm gonna go unwind, but love your model today. Yo, thanks, I'm glad you like it. And no worries there. You go do your unwinding, you go do your resting, you take care of what you gotta take care of. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, a great week. And I thank you again for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Also, flamethrower as a, flamethrower as a celebratory gift. There you go. Okay. David Pros had no fighting ability, and you do see him when the helmet comes off before they changed it to Hayden. So a sword master who helped direct the sword fight did his sword work standing on apple boxes. It's why Vader barely moves in the wide shot fight. Oh, so they needed they needed another person, so a grand total of 7 people just to play Darth Vader. Case in point. There you go. All right, let me see. You're adorable, Lampy? No, you. Lies and slander, I know you. And thank you. Let's see. Oh, right. We also got to get that pumpkin. Give me 1 second. Pumpkin. Pumpkin. How do I spell Lewis? Lewis. Oh, no. It's just called pumpkin. There it is. Pumpkin model. Which, by the way, folks, if you like this here pumpkin model, you could actually find it on the Etsy or the vgen page for a very affordable price. Get your very own pumpkin for Halloween. It's right around the corner. So yeah, why not? It's also got that 3D hollow effect. It's also got that little candle on the inside. It's got red eyes. It's got green eyes. It's got red eyes. It's got the spooky face, as well as, where is it? Bat animation? It's also got bat animation. So go pick up your very own pumpkin if you like. If you need a Halloween model and you don't want to spend a lot of money, there you go. Pumpkin. Perfect option. All right, let's see. The only way I go for 8+ hours is Silksong. Also fair. I mean, those games, you know, they got a lot. How do I put it? Those games take up a lot of time to get through every little thing, especially if you're playing it for the very first time. Like there's God knows how long you're going to be there. Only times I go for more than 6 is Elden Ring. Also fair. Honestly, also fair, because both Night Rain and Elden Ring. Some people, they get stuck playing Night Rain and Elden Ring for God knows how long. Multiple times, multiple hours, that sort of thing. And then, because you got so many runs that you could do, like 3 runs is already like 2, almost 3 hours in Night Rain. And then you got Elden Ring. It's also the same thing. You got a lot to explore. You got so many things to look into, so many items, so many bosses, so many, like, there's a lot in Elden Ring. This is also why I want to stream that one again later, but we got to roll with that one solo this time around and go into all the details of all the things out there, so look forward to that. Although, funny enough, I still don't have the DLC, but I might need to buy that when we stream Elden Ring, just so we can go into that DLC, just so we can fight that one dude. There's a lot of people we need to fight in the DLC. So, looking forward to that. Also, thank you for the hydrate there, Mortician. Welcome on in. I have too many pumpkins on my desk. Oh, yeah. Yo, nice. That's pretty cool. All right. Let's give a shout out to Mortish. Go check them out when you get the chance. Highly recommend it. Really cool streams. Really chill and funny times. Overall, just really great, and also really great people. Pumpy indeed. His name is Lewis. Okay, let me try to catch up this thing. Trivia. The same man who did Darth Vader's work taught sword fighting to Lord of the Rings cast in his last work before he passed. His name was Bob Anderson. Mr. Anderson. Really worth looking up. Okay, I gotta check that out later. I played 12 hours of Night Rain in one sitting. I regretted it because my eyes were sore. Yeah, I can also imagine that one. That sounds painful, and I know it sounds painful because, I'll be honest, I kind of did something similar with Risk of Rain 2. I didn't stream that at that time, but I played Risk of Rain 2 for like all day, and looking for items all over the place, it kind of puts a strain on your eyes, you know? Never enough pumpkins? Never enough pumpkins indeed. The Elden Ring DLC is super fun. I've seen, and that's why I really want it, but at the same time I was like 40. Okay, at the time I saw it and thought 40 bucks, that's a fair price, but I ain't got that 40 bucks to spend right about now. Let me come back later. But yeah, I really want to play that DLC. And I think 40 bucks for the DLC is well worth it, because that's practically an entirely new game. Like most of the FromSoft DLCs usually are. And I need to, most importantly, I need to see what that boss is all about. Because I know there's a boss in that game. I'm not going to say too much about it because there might be some people that are lurking because that might not have finished that game yet. Or at least they haven't finished the DLC yet, so I'm not going to say too much about it, but yeah, there's a certain somebody in that game that I need to see firsthand why he's so tough. I really want to find out more about that one. Alright, how are you? I've been doing alright. I'm trying to figure out where to place a 3D printer. I'm also working on a character sheet for the mech, as well as the bird, because I want to make 3D figures of both. So we got a long ways to go, but we're getting there slowly but surely. How about yourself? Also, Destroyer, thank you for the save, the hydrate, the posture check, and the stretch, and I hope you have a good night. Yeah. Better tomorrow. Yeah. And a great week. You take care now there, friend. But, you know what? Let's also give one more shout out to Destroyer. Folks, go check out Destroyer. Really fun streams, really awesome people, really great times over there. Really very, very chill streams too. Very, very chill. You also get to slow-mo throw things at them. Very funny. Lampy, what is your favorite snack? Oh, that's a tough one. Let me try to figure that one out. Okay, so there was a couple other messages that I missed. So while I'm going to read those while I try to figure out what on earth my favorite snack is. Knows a bit too much on...
Also can't forget Lampy Moth tax.
No Moth tax. Also, thank you, Jira. We're going to give Jira another shout out too. Hold on a minute. Moth tax me, will you? There we go. Okay, now let me try to figure this out. Snacks. Because that's a difficult one, because there's very sweet snacks, like M&M's, and then you got salty snacks, like Cheez-Its, and then you got cheesy snacks.
Boy, get Moth taxed.
Never. Also, oi, back at you. Also, thank you for the bits. I feel like I should just shout out Jiro one more time. We're not going to do that because that's considered spamming. But, folks, go follow Jiro. Very funny streams. Really chill times over there. If you like a good variety of video games, if you like Elden Ring Night Rain, that's a good place to go. Go show them support. Go pay the Jiro tax. Go pay the Shadow tax when you can. Go follow the Jiro. Go support that nerd. Alright, let's see. Let's catch up with something. Knows a bit too much on some subjects. Would help if any of it was useful offline. Okay, offline, maybe not. But online, that could be very, very helpful. This is where you start a YouTube channel there, Spock. This is when you start up a YouTube channel. Or a streaming thing. Just to talk about all of this nerdy stuff. Like, if you know some useful information about all this nerdy stuff, send it out into the world. Put some YouTube stuff on that. Make that money. Yeah. I've never had many... Oh, let's see. I've never had mini pumpkins before, but my fiance bought me 2, and they're adorable. I don't know what to name them, though. Okay, name one of them Jack, and name the other one Lewis. Okay, the reason Jack, because, you know, Jack-o'-lantern, Pumpkin Jack, all of that. As for Lewis, so there was this dumb thing at apparently, I think it was a Target or some sort of, what's it called? There's apparently like a Halloween ornament or a Halloween display where it's a giant hooded figure with a pumpkin head. And when you click on that one, or you push a button on that hooded pumpkin figure, it says something about, or he says in a very specific way, like, I am not a jack-o'-lantern. My name is Louis. Or something along those lines. I think you could find it on YouTube somewhere. Just type in my name is Louis, and maybe you'll find that jack-o'-lantern. But yeah, he says it in a specific way that, at the time, I knew some people that were saying it a lot, repeatedly. And since I was working on that pumpkin, I was like, you know what? I didn't have a name for the pumpkin before, but I'm naming it Louis. So yeah, there you go. Whew. So name one of them Louis. or don't. Again, it's a you do what works best for you. Also, that's very nice of your fiance to do. That's very nice. Getting you some pumpkin. That's very wholesome. Heck yeah, I'm doing well. I'm glad to hear that they're Mortish. That's awesome. That's really awesome right there. Always good to hear when people are doing well. Now, snack. What is my go-to snack? Let me really think about this. Go-to snack. Let's also make the cannons a little bit smaller. Said nobody ever. Let me think. Snack. That's a really tough one because there's Almond Joy. There's Cool Ranch Doritos. There's the regular Doritos. There's Goldfish. What else is there? There's Peanut M&Ms. There's Dark Chocolate Hershey's. Would ham and cheese croissant count as a snack? The ham and cheese croissant would count as a snack? I wonder. There's also ice cream sandwich. This is a tough one. There's so many different foods. There's also fruit roll-ups. There's also cheesecake. Souls. Souls scream too much. They're very filling, but they scream too much. Sounds good? Alright. Do you like cookies? I like cookies. There's the chocolate chip ones. There's the peanut butter ones. There's also the... What was the other one? The lemon cookies. I really like lemon cookies. There's God knows how many. Rat. We gotta add a rat to the screen. Wait, no, wrong one. There we go. Rat model. I mean, this could also be considered Halloween festivities right here. Hold on a minute. Okay, we need to do something about that. Why does the rat start off with red eyes? Okay, we're gonna put this here. Then we're gonna get the rat. Then we add rat model. Then we get rid of everything. There we go. Speaking of which, folks, if you like this rat model, you can also find this one available on the Etsy page and the vgen page. Also for, you know, only a mere $10. Speaking of which, rat. There we go. And it comes with a lot of different features. Not that. That's the wrong button. Comes with red eyes. Got mad face. Sad face. Chinchilla mode. There we go. Wait, hold on a minute. Chinchilla mode. Uh-oh. Well, yeah, there's that. We got Chinchilla mode, which also has regular rat tail as well. And for the heck of it, Kingpin. Why? I don't know. It was just a funny gimmick, so we added the Kingpin mode. But yeah, it's also got a quadruped as well. You can find all these features on that rat model. Use it for whatever you like. And I hope you enjoy. Rat maxing? Rat maxing. Rat. Okay, so yeah. Pick up your very own rat model today. Okay, let's see. There's also fruit snacks. Oh yeah, the fruit snacks. There's also granola bars. There was a time where I made a horrible mistake where I was really into, what are they called? Those Cliff Bars? I feel like I gained a lot of weight from Cliff Bars because they just tasted good and I liked the flavor and they were, I'll be honest, they were not really filling. They were very addictive, but they weren't really filling. But then I forgot, these are bars that are supposed to, you know, they're not meant to snack on. They are meant for, you know, long trips. Keep your, they're supposed to sustain your food intake. And I was just munching on 3 of them a day, and so, yeah, that was not the best of options at that time. I think those are, yeah, protein bars, yeah. Gushers 2. Thank you for the stretch there, Brina. I love the Target Lewis. Yeah, that one. See, Icy gets one I'm talking about. A true jack-o'-lantern. Oh, true jack-o'-lantern lanterns were turnips anyway. Yeah, see, there you go. Gushers, grapes. Love munching on grapes. Yeah, see, grapes too. Grapes are also good. They're a fruit, but they're also a snack. Especially the green grapes. I think they're called green grapes. I really like those ones. Whichever grapes don't have seeds, those are the ones for me. Alright, let's see. Snickerdoodles, peanut butter, chocolate chip, oatmeal, sugar cookies. Yeah, those two. Lurk. Alright, you do your lurk in there, Jira. And just always know, I'm watching you. I'm watching. Okay, let's see. I don't know why, but I want to call him Franklin. You know what? Honestly, I think that could work too. Especially if someone asks, like, hey, oh, you got pumpkins? That's pretty cool. Like, yeah, the big one's name is Frank. Imagine the reaction on their face. I highly recommend. You know what? I think it would be really funny to do. Also, welcome on in there, EB. How you be? EB. Hope things are well. Hope things are good. Hope you're having a good week. Your Mech reminds me of Almighty Tallest from... Oh. Of the Almighty Tallest from Invader Zim. The Mech? Wait, which one's the Almighty Tallest? Is that what the mech suit that Zim had when he started the invasion? A little too early. And started wreaking havoc on his own planet. I'm assuming that's what the Almighty Tallest is. Let's see, Kingpin? Yeah, Kingpin. Not about the money, Spider-Man. It's about the Mets, baby. Love the Mets. Protein bars. Yeah, the protein bars. I made the mistake of munching on protein bars like they were cookies. They're a meal replacement. Exactly. Boy, did I have a lot of meal replacements. I was like, I've been walking for a mile. Like, I've been walking for 2 miles every day for the past month. How am I gaining weight? And that's when I started to realize, oh yeah, I may have been walking for 2 miles, but I've been eating like 3 or 4 of these Cliff Bars a day, along with those walks. Yeah. Yeah, this is oh. All right, I like red grapes the most, but green ones are solid. Yeah, I like the green ones more because they're tangy. I like the sour flavor. I don't know what it is. Cliff Bars can help you... Oh, Cliff Bars can help you get that Kingpin built. Yeah, exactly. It gives me that Kingpin built, or build, because it helps with my weight. For those of you that don't know that joke, there's this one video where they just... I don't know, there was this one joke in Spider-Man, like the old 90s Spider-Man, where he says, or the Kingpin talks about his weight in a very specific way, like the way he says the word. And then someone took a video where they just replaced all of his problems with, because of my weight. So they just made his entire life based off of his weight, by replacing every other sentence and adding that instead. Or replacing most of it, or the ending points of a sentence and adding that to the end. Okay, let me catch up with something. Alright, let's see. Snickerdoodles? Yeah, Snickerdoodles. Actually, okay, I take it back. Snickerdoodles I hear are good, but the Snickerdoodles I had were not the best. Too much sugar, too much cinnamon. Like, they tasted too sweet. Like, I don't know what it was with the Snickerdoodles that I got, but they didn't even taste like cookies anymore. They just tasted like an entire disc of sugar. It's really saying something. So, I wasn't a fan of the Snickerdoodles. Maybe I got the wrong kind, but that's what I tasted, was just a disc of sugar. It was a 7-Eleven cookie, so maybe that was the problem. All right, let's see. Our big pumpkin is named Bessie. Ooh, nice. I have 3 peeps Oh, I had 3 Peep Stuffies, and I named them Fran, Franny, and Francis. You know what? Fair. Wait, what are Peep Stuffies? Oh, wait. Okay, I think I know what they are. They're like, I'm assuming Peep Stuffies are like plushies in the shape of the Peeps marshmallow candy? Maybe? Yeah? In Zim's universe, those that are taller have more power. Ah, gotcha. Second, I heard Invader Zim. The first thing I thought was, I am. Who are you? I recognize that joke. Alright, let's see. There is a type of grape called cotton candy. Wait, really? And they're super sweet. If you put them into the freezer and then eat them, it's cooling. And I gotta try this. I gotta try putting grapes in the freezer. That actually sounds like a really cool idea. Okay, we almost caught up with everything. Snickerdoodles are best cookies. I have to argue. Because again, too much sugar. I had good luck with Atkins bars, though. I've generally had the discipline to pace eating them. Yeah, see, that's where I had the problem. I did not have the discipline. I was like, I'm gonna just eat one, save the rest for later. And then it was just one after the other. You know what? I had the perfect emote to explain how I started eating those protein bars. I was like, I'm just gonna save them for later. I'm just gonna save them from time to time. You know, just eat one once in a while. 4 of them should be plenty. If you look at the emote in the chat, that is the best depiction of how well that went. Needless to say, it did not go very well. Proper Snickerdoodle has about the same amount of sugar as oatmeal cookies with cinnamon over them. Ah, gotcha. Some people don't think it's sweet enough, so factory versions are sickeningly oversweet. Oh, so I need to get some homemade Snickerdoodles, is what I'm hearing. I need some homemade Snickerdoodles. Okay, let's see. Snickerdoodles, as I know, make them, are soft, buttery, with not a lot of granulated sugar. Oh, I see. Okay, so let me ask, what is a Snickerdoodle? Yeah, what are the ingredients of a Snickerdoodle? Because now I need to know this. Saw people put hot Cheeto bags in the freezer and as kind of curious to try that method. Not gonna lie, I too would be curious of adding hot Cheetos. I'm not gonna eat them, but I would like to hear, like, what is the consensus of freezer Cheetos? Or freezer hot Cheetos. Something along those lines. Because that does sound interesting. Also, why is my brush at 0%, or yeah, 0% sharpness? Let's fix that problem. Okay, so we have the front side, and we have the front view of the full mech, as well as, oh wait, actually, hold on a minute. We have the frontal view of the mech. We just need to work on the sketch for the side view, but since I said we were going to be working on 2 different character sheets, I think it's time to move to the other side. We worked a lot on the sketch, even though it feels like we haven't worked on anything. We'll come back to the sketch later, and now it's time to work on the humanoid form for the bird. Which, not gonna lie, I think I need to figure out... what's it called? I think I need to figure out 3D modeling. Actually, okay, so part of me wants to try making some of the 3D models myself. Because I know trying to find a person that does 3D modeling is tough. And I know trying to find someone who could get it done the way I'm looking for specifically is also very tough. And I know one person that can get it done, but they also have a lot of work on their plate, so trying to work with them on everything might also be a bit tough. So I need to figure out all of that stuff or try to figure out some of these myself. So that part makes it a little tricky. But I don't even know where to begin when it comes to 3D modeling, let alone making a humanoid 3D model. I feel like that's the part that I'm struggling with the most, like with the concept thought. Well, we'll figure it out along the way. Anyway, let's see. I miss doing my protein bar drinks sometimes. I get bored of eating and chewing. You know what? Also fair. Wait, people can get bored of eating? I didn't know that. That's actually pretty wild to think about. Understandable. But for me personally, difficult to fathom, mostly because I really like eating. Maybe a little too much. Like for me, whenever I'm thinking, whenever I'm trying to think, whenever I'm stressing out, I'm like, you know what would calm me down right now? Something to munch on right about now. That would sound like a really, really good idea. I should munch on something. Gum ain't gonna cut it, but I should munch on something. Also, everybody go check out Mooney. Very, very fun streams over there. Really cool stuff. Yeah, that's right, Mooney. I see you. All right, let's see. Let me see. Where did I miss stuff? Okay, there we go. They are very similar to Make Top Sugar cookies, but with less sugar. Oh, I see. Why? Because you deserve it, Mooney. You deserve the shout out. Also, you shouted me out like 15 different times yesterday. I'm just lurking here. Yeah, and I saw that emote, so that means it's time to shout you out. You made yourself known first. And like I said, you shouted me out like 15 different times yesterday. Okay, let's see. And with a dusting of cinnamon sugar. Oh, I see. Fair. Sugar, eggs, flour, baking soda, salt, salted butter, and shortening. Wait, what's shortening? Then some more sugared powder, cinnamon, for the exterior. Oh, and a cream of tartar. One of the only times I use it. I suppose I just need to try a homemade snickerdoodle, because I'm hearing the ingredients and I'm thinking, I feel like that's where all the sugar is. Or the super sweet flavor part. Not so much the super sweet flavor, but like, I feel like maybe that's the part where it feels like it's just a spoonful of sugar. But I could be wrong. Like I said, I only tried 7-Eleven snickerdoodles. My brother gave me the snickerdoodles saying like, I don't want them. You want them? Like, I was like, you know what? Free cookie, free cookie. And then I took a bite like, you know what? Maybe that was just a bad bite. Let me try it again. I try another bite. No. Still just tastes like a spoonful of sugar. All right, let's see. Best description I can come up with for the cookie is buttery soft cookie covered in cinnamon sugar. See, that makes it sound good. What I saw, like, it was not that. Like, what I got was not that. Shortening is fat solids. If it's solid, at room temperature, then it makes things crumbly. Oh, is fat solids. If it's solid at room temperature, then it helps makes things crumbly. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so we got that part. We got the cannon. We got the legs. We got the head, the front, all of that. We're also going to toss in a tiny little lampy over here, so Again, this is just a sketch, so we don't really need to worry about it too much, so... There we go, that should be good. Also, what time is it? Almost 10? Yeah, we got a few more hours. We could actually work on the other part of the sketch. So, we're gonna hide this for now. We'll come back to that sketch later. Let's also see. Most cookies have more than one and a half cups of sugar. And sometimes when I bake them, I normally do a little less sugar than that because I like more cinnamon taste. Ah, fair. Lampy. Let's learn to bake all the cookies stream. I wish I could, but I have two major problems. One, my kitchen is not... Okay, two things. Getting that set up would take a bit of time. It would be a bit of a struggle. And two, even if I did get that entire setup, that kitchen is not... How do I put this? I would not cook in that kitchen, is the best way for me to put it. That kitchen is, There is no way I could try... how do I put it? Doesn't matter what I cook. Doesn't matter how good the food looks. One look at that kitchen, and it'll make every food, even if it's a 5-star culinary masterpiece, looking at that kitchen will make that thing look inedible. Unedible? Inedible? You wouldn't want to eat it. Doesn't matter how good the food looks, looking at that kitchen will make you not want to eat that food. Because there isn't really a lot of space for the dogs, so the dogs usually go in the kitchen. My brother tries to clean it up to the best of his ability, but yeah, no, it's ugh. Why sometimes I don't even try to cook. I just try to use the microwave that's as far away from the kitchen as possible because oh. Sometimes I can't even walk into that kitchen. That's how bad it gets. Like if the dogs go in the kitchen, as they normally do, there are some moments where I turn the corner to try to get to the fridge, I turn on the light, I see what they've done, and I just decide, you know what? Let me just go buy a burger. Let me just go get a burger right now, because I see that entire mess like, Jesus Christ. And one of them is a big dog, so you know they make a big mess. Ugh. So I'm just looking at it like, you know what? You know what? Every day too. So I'm like, you know what? Let me just go buy a pizza. I need the walk anyway. Let me just go pick up a pizza. Sorry, but I'm giggling. I'm glad to hear that the story makes somebody laugh, though. Like, regardless, I'm glad that, you know, this is still some sort of entertainment. That's all that matters. All right, with that being said, let's figure this out. I was definitely implying that this stream was the learning cookie recipe stream. Oh. I mean, if y'all want to talk about the cookies, you feel free to talk about the cookies. I'm willing to learn about how people make the cookies. Bird sketch. All right, so we already made the original, we already made the bird form of the sketch. So we need a reference for the humanoid bird. So let's get that sketch. Let's snag. Hold on a minute. Let's unlock everything. Let's snag this bird. Let's toss that away. Oh wait, actually, I know what I could do. Go back to regular Lampy. Bring this over here. Put Control A. Wait for a minute. Boom. Bird showed up. Replace that with bug. There we go. And we're all set. Okay, let's see. This was my... Oh, let's see. This is why my kitchen is gated, keeping the pets out. You know what? That is a very, very smart move. That is a very, very smart move. I also need earplugs because these dogs never let me sleep. Special delivery. Cookies arrive at Lampy. You know, I'd also be very, very worried. Like, hey, what's your hey, what sort of cookies are we talking about today? Oh, we're talking about these cookies. I see. I understand. 3 hours later, while we were talking about cookies, like, hey, remember those cookies you were talking about? Yeah. Look outside your window. Not gonna lie, I'd be looking at that like, I'd be very, very concerned. Like, okay, which one do you put cookies outside? And are they poison? We'll find out if they're poison. How'd you find me? That too. Honestly, that too. Bork, bork, bork. Yeah, they... Not even just the dogs in the house. The dogs across from the alley. They all do the barking. They never stop barking. It's either dogs outside or it's dogs inside. And I'm just like... Not gonna lie, I kind of miss cats. Cats kept the animals out. Dogs just bark at everything. Also, welcome on in there, Ivy. How you be? Orangutan. Why are we talking about orangutans? Or are we talking about oranges? Anyway, let's get back to the sketch at hand. Okay, so how do we draw a humanoid sketch? Luckily, due to all of the commissions I've had to work on over the years, and all of the life drawing, I figured out how to draw humanoids, so that should be a whole lot faster, maybe relatively easier. And I also got to remember to take some time to draw, or else I'm just going to be reading everything all day and then I'm never going to get any drawing done. We need to figure that part out. All right, let's see. Dogs barking. Oh, dogs barking scares me. I'm slowly getting over it, but I jump each time I hear a bark. Then you would hate where I live, because they never stop. They never stop. Also, I guess it also depends on where somebody lives. Like, if they... Okay. If you live in a place where it's mostly empty, like a rural area or something like that, if a dog starts barking, that means there's something outside, when barely anything is outside, so that would be a cause for concern. But in the city, dogs bark at everything because everything is constantly moving. So out here, when a dog barks, nobody cares. If you're in a place that's a lot less clustered, I feel like people would care more if a dog starts barking, because it's like, something's out there. It's best to check it out. In the city, everything's out there. People are out there. Crazy people are out there. Cats are out there. Rodents are out there. A paper or a plastic bag that was blowing because of the wind is out there. And the dogs are going to bark at all of it. So it's like, All right, now let's try to figure this part out. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, it's only a sketch, but still, I feel like maybe take this part a little bit further down. I feel like not enough torso. So I think that might work better. Maybe. Maybe might work a little bit better. Let's try that option. Okay, so now that we got that sketch part, well, we got the skeleton frame for that part. Is what I'm trying to say. We got the skeleton frame, so now we work on the next step. Actually, you know, working on the humanoid part of the whole frame. There we go. That should be okay right there. Let me try to catch up some things. I have a pair of airport ground crew. What's that? Hearing protection earmuffs and earbuds that block most of the same amount of noises. Oh, I see. Then I gotta get myself some of those sort of things. I need earmuffs. Speaking of cats, my cat is pissed off. I'm working and not holding her. Yeah, cats are very obsessive. It's ironic because they're also very aloof. Cats give mixed signals. Oh, that's what it is. Cats want you to pay attention to them when they want attention. And you can never, well, maybe not so much that you can never tell. It's just that if you want to play with your cat, that cat ain't having it unless they want to play. And when they want to play, well, now you're stuck. Or when they want attention, that's the words. It's a one-way street with cats, basically. It's a one-way street with cats. You know, I guess the best way, if you wanted to summarize a cat in one word, it would be this. Brats. Cats are brats. That's why they rhyme. I mean, dogs can also be brats. I know a dog that's a brat. Like, the dog does not care about getting attention. The dog only cares about getting attention when somebody else gets attention. If the attention is not on that dog, the dog gets mad. Like, it does not matter. It is not important whether they get attention unless someone else is getting attention. Is that a sandwich model? Sandwich model? Actually, hold on. There is a sandwich redeem where I can show the actual sandwich model. So yes, there is a sandwich model. Also, welcome on in there. Yeah, welcome on in there, Odd, how you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's give a shout out to Odd over here. Very fun streams, really awesome people, really chill times. Go check them out when you get the chance. Okay, let me see. David Clark brand made in Rhode Island. Wait, the earmuffs? My female kitty is a huge hussy. She's addicted to being paid attention to. Ah, gotcha. Oh yeah, I saw you were playing Enter the Gungeon. I really want to play that game. I haven't taken the time, I don't know why, but out of all the games I should be playing, Enter the Gungeon should be one of them. It's literally an entirely gun-themed game. The enemies are bullets. Every gun imaginable. The enemies are either guns or bullets or cannons or stuff like that. Like, everything is a gun. It's like Bloodborne, except if Bloodborne was called Gunborne. Where everything is gun and bullet related. I'm just thinking, not gonna lie, I kind of want to play that game. I even have the game and I haven't even started playing it yet. I don't know what it is. Either I'm sitting there waiting to play it on stream or I'm trying to just play it in general. I don't know what I'm trying to do with that game, but I want to play it. I need to find a day to play that game. Lol. Next FromSoft game, Gunborn. I'd play it. I would definitely play it. That's what Bloodborne 2 should be called. It should be called Gunborn. Just replace all... Yeah, just make a... I mean, practically, that is what Bloodborne 2... Or that's basically what Bloodborne was. Bloodborne was Gunborn, because every other game, how do you parry? You either parry with your sword, or you knock the enemy away with your shield. In Bloodborne, you want to know what you do? You play that game... like how Indiana Jones was in one of those movies. Where you saw the enemy, they started doing a bunch of sword play, doing a lot of fancy sword moves, and Indiana Jones is just looking at him, and he's just like... just fires. One gun, one bullet, one shot, and then just walks away. While everyone's screaming, just walked like it never happened. That's Bloodborne. Like, the enemy walks on up, or walks at you, either claws in hand, a giant battle axe, some very sophisticated swords, or another meat cleaver just like you, and you want to parry them? You don't parry them with the shield. You don't parry them with your own weapon. You don't block that, because blocking's for cowards. You shoot them before they hit you, and then you pull out their pancreas. Not even joking about any of that. That is literally how you parry in Bloodborne. You shoot them first. Bloodborne, Gunfu Reborn. Yes, exactly. Alright, I've beaten the main character. Oh, let's see. I've beaten the main characters. The paradox is just destroying me, though. The paradox? Wait, which paradox? In Gungeon or Bloodborne? Apparently he has exactly... Oh, apparently he has actually... Oh, apparently he was actually sick that day and thought it'd be funny. Oh, the guy from Bloodborne? Yeah. The guy from Bloodborne was sick that day, went to a certain place like, look, I am looking for a specific ailment. Like, I am sick. Help me out here, doctor. That's the beginning of Bloodborne. Someone on a sick day. Oh, let's see. Gunfu Reborn. Exactly. Harrison Ford had a cold. Oh, Harrison Ford had a sick day that day. Right, I remember hearing about that one. Like, I remember hearing that, you know, he was supposed to have an action scene, but since he was sick, they just replaced it with just shoot him. I forgot about that part. And you know what? I think that was a perfect way to go about it, because that is such an iconic scene now. Actually, I don't know how iconic it is, but I remembered it. That is definitely a very memorable scene to me. Folks, is the Indiana Jones scene an iconic scene? I don't know. That Indiana Jones scene. I know Indiana Jones had some very, very iconic scenes. The giant boulder, for example. That scene where I forgot what it was that they saw that made all their faces melt off. There was that scene. Obviously, the scene where Jones is replacing an ancient statue with a bag of dirt. But I'm trying to remember. Was that scene where he just shoots the guy an iconic scene? Or is that just a personal scene? I could be wrong. Y'all let me know. I need to replay Bloodborne? Same. There's this one way I want to build the character. I saw this one boss fight in a game. I don't remember what game was being played, but I remember somebody playing a boss fight. Where dude, dressed up nicely, top hat and everything, was throwing playing cards and beating them up with their cane. And I was thinking, I kind of want to play that character, but in Bloodborne. I want to throw some, just replace the throwing cards with throwing knives. And boom, there you go. You got that same character. I want to try that. Also, ad start in a minute. Burrito one shot. Only shot. No dodging. Yeah, exactly. But I was talking about the Indiana Jones scene. Which was that scene an iconic scene? I do not know. In Gungeon, there's a paradox that was formed that caused Gungeon to be stuck in the time loop. Once you beat the game, once there's paradox, pulls that form around you and finish the game with the paradox on your character, then the paradox is released as a character. Oh, I understand now. Kind of. I need to find out how all of that works, because I hear it, I don't quite understand it, so now I need to play Enter the Gungeon, so I fully understand the gravity of all of that. Bloodborne is the only Souls-like game, or the only Souls-like I've finished. That's also fair. I'll be honest, before Elden Ring, that was the same thing for me. Because, come on, Dark Souls. Or, yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I didn't have Dark Souls at the time. I mean, I have it now, but I hadn't played it. In Dark Souls 3, I tried, but life happened. And then Elden Ring. Elden Ring... Okay, funny enough, I wasn't even close to finishing Elden Ring the first time. I got stuck at Market. I tried exploring other places. And then I had to focus on work. So I kind of gave up on that. And then I started hearing about the lore of Elden Ring, and then I decided, you know what? Let me just find out about this stuff. Let me go check out Elden Ring again. Because I'm hearing about Melania, I'm hearing about Radon, I'm hearing about Morgott and Moog and all of this, and I'm hearing about how messed up Marika was. And I'm hearing about the DLC. Let me go find out. Let me try this game. And I'm hearing about how tough that freaking what's her name, Melania was. Let me go fight these bosses. Also, why is there a giant amoeba? Let me go find out about these bosses. And so I decided to play Elden Ring again. I also heard about the Frenzied Flame, so I was like, you know what? 30 seconds of ads? Ah, fair. Let me go find out about Elden Ring. Let me go find out about this Frenzied Flame. Let me go see how tough Melania was. And you would probably think, wait, why would you want to try jumping into this game when you already know everything about it? Funny enough, it became less of a... Elden Ring became less of a... Let's explore and discover all these things, and it became more of a tourist attraction. Like, I've heard of all these historical figures in this game. Let me go find them face to face. Let me go find this Melania. Let me go see how tough that is. Yeah, that was a pretty tough fight. Let me go find out what's up with Moog and his blood magic. Let me go find this super dragon that is from the ancient times. Let me go find all these crazy characters. What's the deal with Radon? That's how I saw the game. So I was like, you know what? Let me go find this stuff out. Let me go see what this is all about. And not gonna lie, that's also how I feel about the DLC, because I'll be honest, I spoiled myself on the DLC. I was like, okay, that's how I'm gonna treat the DLC when I get there. Like, let me go find out what these characters are all about. Let me go see how tough this Bale is. I've heard so many things about Bale, mostly because of Egon. Let me go find out about this here Bale. So yeah, that's how I feel about the game right now. And that's... Although, funny enough, despite all of that, I know nothing. I know almost nothing about Dark Souls. So, Dark Souls, despite the fact that it was the earliest one, and I've played some of the other games that came after it, Dark Souls is technically still going to be the only Souls game I run into... Oh, wait, no, I take it back. Bloodborne I practically ran into blind. I had no clue what I was getting into. But yeah, Dark Souls is also going to be one of those games where I run in there blind and try to figure out what on earth all of this stuff is. Because I have never played I've played Dark Souls. I played both 1 and 3. I've never finished any of them. And when I played 1, I didn't even play it for too long. Mostly because it wasn't my game. It was on someone else's Xbox. So yeah, gotta figure this out. And back. Welcome back, Back. Good to see you there, Aussie. Melania is pretty hard, but the true enemy of the Tarnished is the Golden Hippo. I've heard so much about this Golden Hippo, and that's why I need to fight this Hippo. I've seen... Okay, because I know that Night Rain doesn't do a lot of these bosses justice. I know Night Rain waters... Okay, not exactly waters them down a little bit, changes them up a little bit. So, they're less likely to wipe out the team in a way. Like, what's his name? What's the dude's name? The Nameless King. I heard that they watered down the Nameless King and they watered down the Hippo. Which is also honestly fair. Again, you don't want to just team wipe the entire team with one boss before the actual main boss. I can see why they don't do that to you. But still. That also makes me intrigued to fight the Nameless King, because I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, but I have a strong inkling of a feeling that the Nameless King has much more to show in the main game. I need to find out more about that. All right, let's see. Millennia is pretty hard. Okay, so I saw that. I go into FromSoft games as blindly as I can. Also fair, also fair. I tried going into... Okay, I went into Bloodborne blindly, and I tried going into Elden Ring blindly. But Elden Ring is too big for me to go in there blindly. I kind of lost track of everything. I didn't even know where to begin. I didn't even know what I wanted. Because the one thing... I did see the dragon laser beam, and I was like, I want that attack. Where do I get the giant dragon laser beam? How do I get myself a team of 3 so we could all just practically roleplay as the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon or King Ghidorah from the Godzilla series? How do we do that? Yeah, it turns out, oh yeah, no, you can't do that at the beginning of the game. There's no way of getting those items at the way beginning, and I was like, I'm a little disappointed, but also understandable, also fair. Okay, how do I get the giant... How do I get all the fire weapons? Where are all the fire damage? And then I find out there's a laser beam of madness. I had to get me that laser beam of madness. Then I found out about Vike. Jesus, let me tell you, that fight with Vike, yeesh. And that wasn't even the one in the mountains yet. That was just the one in the middle of nowhere. I mean, I know why it was in the middle of nowhere, but yeah. That one was rough. I had so far... Oh, let's see. I was so far under a rock that I didn't know Elden Ring was a thing until 2 weeks before it came out. Yo, nice. Not gonna lie, that's actually pretty cool. F the golden hippo, kill them all. You know what? Fair, fair. I need to find out what the problem with this golden hippo is, so I gotta fight that hippo the first chance I get. Oh, so thank you for the hydrate there, Brino. I didn't know Nameless King was in Night Rain until I fought him, and I legit had a nerdgasm. You know, that actually sounds like it would have been an epic experience. Like, just playing Night Rain, you know, being a Souls fan, playing Night Rain, not know what to expect except a bunch of Elden Ring stuff, and then boom, out of nowhere, Dark Souls bosses. It actually sounds like it would have been epic to see. Alright, now let me see. What on earth am I trying to do here? Oh, we need to add the calf on the outside of the leg. There we go. There's that. Now we need to add the shoulder on the outside of the arm. Well, I guess that part's kind of self-explanatory, but yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's a sketch. We don't have to worry about the details too much. We just got to make sure that the idea is on paper. There we go. Perfect. All right. True. I do need food. What time is it? 10 p.m.? Yeah. Nah, it should be fine. I mean, it's only 10 p.m. We just got started on the sketch here. So we could work on this for a bit. Work our way back up. We're also going to snag this part. Drag it up a bit more. Make it go a little bit higher. There we go. That should be good. Maybe a little too high. Bring that down just a little bit. Right here should be good. Yeah, this should be all right. Although, not gonna lie, funny thing was, so I have never... Okay, so I mentioned this the first time around when Elden Ring Night Rain came out too. I had never really been on time for a Souls game to actually play it blindly with the rest of the world. Elden Ring, I was 2 years late. Bloodborne, 5 years late. No, I think Bloodborne was also 2 years late. 2, maybe 3. When did Bloodborne... Yeah, when did Bloodborne come out? Because I know I started playing Bloodborne around 2016, 17? Somewhere around that time, I started playing Bloodborne. I feel like I was 4, maybe 5 years late. Dark Souls. Again, I haven't even started Dark Souls yet, so ooh, am I late on that one. And so when Elden Ring came out, I was like, finally, I get to discover this game along with the rest of the world. It's about time. It's not one of those games. And now, don't get me wrong, I still like Night Rain. I still play Night Rain. I was actually playing with a friend earlier this morning. Yeah, earlier this morning. I want to say it was like around 5 o'clock or so. 3 o'clock? 4 or 5 or so. So, I was kind of on the ground floor discovering the bosses like everybody else. Maybe not the lore, because there isn't as much lore as the other games for obvious reasons. But, yeah. That was still a fun experience, but at the same time I was looking at it like, I'm never gonna get to be on the ground floor with everybody else in any of these games ever, am I? Who knows? Maybe the next main game that comes out will have a lot of lore, and I'll be able to catch up with that one. Maybe. We'll find out. In the meantime, time to go beat up a goat. I was 3 years late on Bloodborne because I was knee-deep in Final Fantasy. Ah, fair. Was it 14, 15, or 14 online? 15? 7? Also, if any of these questions are too personal, I completely understand. You ain't got to answer that. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. Snag this half. Snap. There we go. Soulsborne community is either super toxic or super wholesome. True. I have never been on the Dark Souls side. I was mostly watching, I was mostly in a lot of the Bloodborne fan servers or fan pages. Bloodborne fan page, from what I've heard, is so much better than the Dark Souls fan pages because... However, they still also have a very similar problem, but for the most part, they're usually like, alright, so we're gonna... Like, whenever somebody new pops up, it's like, alright, you need any help with anything? Here's the code, here's the number, let us know where we're supposed to go, and we'll help you out with all of that. They even had spots where they're like... There was even a part in a bunch of fan pages where people could legit just type or post something saying, I need help with this boss, can anybody help? And you just have multiple people. Myself was one of them included, where it's like, you need help? Alright, let me know the code. Let me know the code, I'll jump in. Who are you trying to beat up? I need to fight this boss. I think I was replaying, or let's see. I think I was replaying 12 and 13 at the time. Ah, fair. You know, funny enough, I rarely ever hear anybody talk about Final Fantasy 12. It's usually 7, 10, or 7, 10, 6, 8, or 13. Or the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy 14. A critically acclaimed MMORPG. So here in 12, that's a rare one. It really is. There's a lot less get good noob in Bloodborne. Yeah. However, there was one time where when Sony made Bloodborne free, there was a lot of infighting amongst one another because since it was going to be available, or it was going to be available on PlayStation Plus for a lot of people, a lot of the Bloodborne fan pages were like, we got some newbies, we got some fresh blood, you know what to do, gang. It's time to go it's time to go invade some people. That was one half of the Bloodborne fan base. The other half of the fan base was like, are you trying to kill any potential that this game has? You ruin the experience for other people. They're not going to want to play. If they're not going to want to play, we're never getting Bloodborne 2. Obviously, we still didn't get Bloodborne 2, and like I said, I don't think we're ever getting it. We can wish, we can pray, but I think Bloodborne was never going to get a Bloodborne 2. I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong. But I don't see FromSoft going back. Like, ever. Especially since, I don't know, there seems to be a lot of red tape with FromSoft and Sony. Because I don't know, I'm looking at Bloodborne like, I don't know if any of these two would really look at the game and say, nah, not worth it. Unless there was some infighting between the two saying, oh yeah, no, this ain't happening unless so-and-so does this. Oh yeah, well, we're not doing that. Oh, well then I guess there's no Bloodborne. That's also probably why we're never getting a remake either, is because I personally feel like there's infighting between the two that are just saying, yeah, no, in order for us to even work, even consider anything Bloodborne related, we gotta deal with them. And I think this is why we get a lot of Bloodborne-esque stuff in other games, like that coat and hat in Bloodborne in Dark Souls 3, the Formless Mother in Elden Ring, the skins for... which one was it? The skin for Iron Eye, which I know is supposed to be a skin related to the guy from Dark Souls 3. Let's also be honest, the guy from Dark Souls 3 is practically wearing Bloodborne attire, so inadvertently or indirectly, that's a Bloodborne callback. And the Duchess herself, like, the entire setup, the entire design, that's a Bloodborne thing. Same thing with Revenant. I mean, look at the Revenant, look at the designs of the characters in the Revenant story. And look at all the blood that's in the Revenant story. Okay, that last part's a bit of a stretch, but point being is, let's be honest, the Revenant is a Bloodborne reference too. Come on, look at the time and the attire those characters are wearing. So, long story short, FromSoft has never forgotten Bloodborne, but I definitely feel like there's something that is not making it worth them looking back on or working on another. I feel like it's that they don't want to work with Sony. Or they can't work with Sony. I don't know. Also, welcome on in there, Blobby. How you be? Let's give a shout out to Blobby. I'd sell someone's kidney for Bloodborne 2. Me too. I would sell someone's other kidney. Rest in peace, whoever that someone is. I mean, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Bloodborne ended perfectly. It doesn't need another one. But I would definitely take another one if they made it. But I feel like it's never happening. I feel like there's nothing... there's no way they could progress on that, I feel. Lampy, it's Lampy. It isn't... wait, where's their Lampy? Also, welcome on in there, Blob. It's most likely because Sony? Yeah. Also, folks, go check out Blobby. They play a good variety of games. Wait. Blobby playing not Hollow Knight? Holy cow. When did I miss this? Folks, go check out Blobby. Really fun streams. Really cool times. Really awesome folks. And very, very chill streams. Like some of the chillest of streams. Even when they're raging, it's a chill stream. No, don't blame them for raging. They're playing Hollow Knight. I was playing We Were Here with Boots. And I missed it. Ah! Okay, I gotta go check that VOD later. Because I feel like that's gonna be a very, very funny stream. And I hope you had a lot of fun with that one. I hope it was cool. I hope it was chill. Or at least I hope it was fun. Boogs? Yeah, Boogs. Wait, Quee, do you know Booga? Do you know the Rabugaki? If so, small world. Wow. Thank you for the hydrate there, Crowd. I greatly appreciate that. I had a lot of fun. I rarely do collabs. Also true, also fair. I know that feel. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Okay, so I know a lot of people that want to play Night Rain. I know a few people that want to play Risk of Rain 2. And I'm trying to find good schedules to play with all of those folks. And what I'm hearing is everybody's good on the weekend. Which means I either A, need to schedule a lot of things for a single weekend, or I need to schedule people for the next month. Like, schedule people for this coming October and tell them, okay, so I got this day, I got this weekend free, I don't have that weekend, about that weekend, what about this weekend? How does this work for you? I think you did a great job with the emote. Yo, I'm glad that you liked that one. It was a cursed emote. It was a very, very cursed emote. But it was a fun one to work on. And it was an honor to work with Not Evil to make that emote happen. Speaking of which, people go follow Not Evil Control Freak. They got big plans in the future. Not too far from now. It's gotta be amazing. What are weekends? That's a good question. What are weekends? It's the days when you don't work. Yeah. Yeah, what are weekends? Anyway. Like, I'll be honest. Me personally, I don't... What's the word I'm looking for? Even for the weekends... Or, yeah, even for the weekends, I don't even take that as a rest day because I'm usually working on video stuff on the weekends. Or I'm working on other projects on the weekends. I'm working on personal projects on the weekends because that's the only time I get the chance to do so. During the weekdays, I work on just commissions in general. Like, during the weekdays, that's when I work on all the commissions. During the weekends, I'm like, the work week is over. It is done. I am free. You know what that means? It's time to work on my own personal stuff. So it's back to work, except I'm working for me now. But yeah, I can't take all the credit on that animation. I mostly worked with the idea. What's the word I'm looking for? Not Evil gave me the idea of how they wanted the hot dog to dance. The only thing I did was design the hot dog and make it follow the animation of the peanut butter jelly time dance. So I guess the animation, or not the animation, but I just followed the design, or I followed the animation and just worked with the design. Yeah. All right, now let me see. So we got that part done. So what I think I could do here is flip. Move that to the other side. Kind of. Right here should be good. Yeah, that should work just fine. Merge these two lines together. And there we go. Now, let's figure out the next step. Maybe working on the neck a little bit more. Because, now that I see it, that is a really, really wide neck. And the way that design look, or yeah, the way the sketch looked, even for a sketch, it made it look like, you know, all their life they've just been exercising their neck, and that's about it. And I don't know how one person... Yeah, I don't know how one would just exercise only their neck. Like lifting weights using only their head. Like just wearing... Yeah, that's the way I think it would be working. Like they just wear weights around their head like a necklace. Everyone else is walking around with chains. They're walking around with literal plates. Neck day only? Yeah, exactly, exactly. People are walking around with clocks. They're walking around with, like, dumbbells. If they ever get into a fight, they just swing that dumbbell instead. That's how they got a really... That's how they ended up with their really strong neck. They're swinging the dumbbell from their... Yeah, they're just swinging the dumbbell. Like a freaking mace. There we go. Alright, so we got that part of the sketch. Next step. Birds do exercise their necks at the same time as their wing. But she isn't in normal form. Or, yeah, but she isn't in normal form at the moment. Also true, also true. Where's the bird? Or, yeah, where's the bird sketch? That would make a lot more sense with this one here, which would also explain the wide neck there. So, yeah. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that part should be fine. Now let me see. Eye shape. Because that's the part I kind of struggle with after a while. Like, how do these eyes work again? I'm too used to just making giant ovals. I thought about that, like, draw a humanoid character, put giant ovals for the eyes. I think I've made that drawing once before, where trying to make a semi-realistic face, trying to put the nose, put the nostrils, put the mouth line, put the lower lip, all of that, put the cheekbones, and then the temple indentations, and then I just put giant eyeball. Like just giant circle for eye. I think there's a video on the... I think there's a video of that. Like, I think there's a clip for that. Where I made... Where I drew that. Alright, let's see. Trying to replicate the eye shape, and that one's a little more tricky. So it seems like... I don't even know how to explain the eye shape. Seems to have a sharp angle at the top, but it's mostly high, and then it just drops right down on the outer shape. That should be good. And even then, it's only a sketch. We can clean that up later. There we go, that should be good. Put eye shape there. Go for the eyebrow. Now let's see if we could replicate that similar shape here. Probably not, but we'll give it a shot. Not bad. I think that works. Birds are heckin' cool. Yeah. They got a lot of weird, or not weird. Well, yeah, still weird. They got a lot of weird different types of birds, like the pelican, the owl. Trying to think. Other bird. Jesus, the falcon. Wait, if I'm correct, is the falcon the one that does the punching? Like, literal falcon punch? Oh, speaking of which. Okay, maybe not falcon, but I was thinking of a concept. Because I was thinking, you know, they got a, or this bird here, they got a bird form. They've got a bird form and all of that. And I started to think about it. What if we gave her a more terrifying bird form? Like, we got the crow, which is totally not a raven. Totally didn't accidentally draw a raven. No. I know what you're talking about. It's a crow. Totally didn't accidentally give them a wide beak. Or a broad beak. Make them the size of a, Yeah, make them the size of a small child. And give them bushy... Like, okay, when you look at the original bird model... Or, yeah, when you look at the bird model, you realize, yeah, that's a crow. Scruffy feathers. Large frame. Broad beak. Yeah, that's a raven. If anyone asks, that's a crow. But then I thought about it. What if we made a more terrifying bird form though for them? You're probably thinking, what would be a terrifying bird? The albatross? An owl? An ostrich? Not gonna lie, ostriches are very terrifying, but I thought about it. Goose. Give the bird a goose form. I'm still thinking about... Wait, did I even write that down? Hold on, let me see. Did I write that down? I want to make sure that I don't forget that idea. Give them a goose form. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there's a name. Goose form. Although, now that I think about it, why stop at goose? Or why even go for goose when ostrich is right there? Because, okay, I know it's a funny meme to say geese are terrifying, and they kind of can be, and they're also absolute trolls. And I heard that swans are no better. I heard that swans are, like, just as bad, if not worse, than the geese. And bigger. But I don't think there's enough, I don't think there's enough appreciation for the ostrich. The ostrich is a literal dinosaur in real life. A real-life dinosaur that can chase down your car. And I think can also slice your belly open with those talons of theirs. And stomp you out. So I'm thinking about it, like, what if we gave the bird an ostrich form? Yeah, what if we gave Inva ostrich form? What do you folks think? Should we make them a goose or an ostrich? Or for the funny's sake, should we make them a flamingo? Just a big blue flamingo. Cause not gonna lie, at first I was thinking, hear me out. Alright, they're icy, what do you got? Swans can't be dicks? Yeah, exactly. That's what I was looking at, like, you know what? I mean, swans, they say swans are majestic and beautiful creatures, but they are some vicious little suckers. Hear me out. Cassowaries. What on earth is a cassowary? The other dino bird from Australia is the cassowary. Oh, so yeah, you both were on the same page. Pretty birds, very cool, and too dangerous to feed. Let me look up a cassowary now. As you're saying, majestic dinosaur bird. Let me see a cassowary. Cassowaries. Okay, let's push the button. Oh yeah, that is definitely a dinosaur. That is 100% a dinosaur bird. Hold on a minute. Let me go get an image of a cassowary. Okay, so let me go get an image of a cassowary right quick. Okay. Too small. Let's try that again. This image. Okay, let's drop that image of cassowary. There we go. Very big, very fluffy. Literally has the dinosaur shape up top. That is definitely a cassowary. And if that wasn't jump scare enough for you, hold on a minute. If that wasn't jump scare enough. You know what? You know what? I might highly consider the cassowary. And yes, I'm also thinking, if I give her a cassowary form, you better believe this face right here this close-up face right here of the cassowary is definitely going to be a toggle or an animation. Where it's just bird up or bird jump scare. I am definitely going to try to, if I go for that, I'm definitely making the bird jump scare like a freaking toggle redeem. Hold up, I need to write this one down now. Lampy moth, more like stinky moth roasted. That's the best you got. That's the best you got, you decade-old obsolete machine. That's how you insult somebody. But yeah, let's give a shout out to Mattias. Go check out Mattias. I highly recommend it. Really awesome streams, really amazing people. Really cool stuff. And we're going to be playing some Risk of Rain 2 in the future, so look forward to that. Oh, also, they got a subathon coming up this October. Go support the Mattias. And how you be? I hope things are going well. All right, let me catch up with some things. Because we were talking about cassowaries and how cursed them birds can be. Or how majestic these birds can be. And how they're literal dinosaurs. Alright, now let me see. Cassowaries are cool. Cassowaries are cool. A character's design made from a cassowary is practically cryptid. Yeah! I could see that. Like, if you didn't tell me... Yeah, if you told me that this was a real bird, I would assume it was Photoshopped. Or if you didn't tell me it was a real bird, I would assume it was Photoshopped, because that's a literal dinosaur. This dinosaur made it past the meteor. I don't know how they did it, but they made it past the meteor. Oh, wait, no, I understand how they made it past the meteor. It's Australia. Oh, music stopped. Hold on a minute. Let's bring back that music. Anyway, yeah, everything... If anything wanted to survive a world cataclysmic event, go to Australia. That's where the monsters live. Got any games on your phone? Thank you for bringing that one there up, I see. I am gonna remember that one for later. Right, I need to name this now. Let's see. Oh no, this is a different one. Let me see. Let me go find that. Here's the model. Yeah, here's the model idea book. I need to write that down. Replace goose with cassowary. I also need to spell cassowary. Oh, cassowary. There we go. Casso, like Quasso. Alright, let's see. Poggawary. Yeah, indeed, that do be a Poggawary right there. Okay. Nuh-uh, that's you? I'm not a machine. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Oh, you were talking about the cool stuff. Also lies in slander, and Uno reverse on you there, Mattias. Now what? Alright, cassowaries are always fun to make. Sure. Oh, let's see. Cassowaries are always fun, but make sure to catch their use in Batman the Animated Series. It was based on how they actually attacked. I need to look up a cassowary in Batman now. Cassowary just looks so soft. Could do blue-footed booby. Not gonna lie, when I was thinking of birds, the blue-footed booby was the first bird that came to mind, and the dodo, because let's be honest, dodos are funny. We can move to Australia to escape World War III. Exactly! We're also still probably gonna die because it's Australia and all the creatures that are there, but want to get away from World War III, you hang out over there, because ain't nobody gonna start a war over there with all the monsters. Let's see. The Australian content upper punch. Oh, The Australian continent upper punched the meteor back where it came from and split from Pangea after the adrenaline rush. Oh, after the adrenaline rush of it all. Yeah, that's why Australia is just a standalone island on its own, or a standalone continent on its own. There's no other countries around it. This is also why people believe that Australia doesn't exist and it's a fabric of our imagination. Because a continent standing alone all by itself, practically an island, with nothing but monsters. Wait a minute. Australia's Monster Island. Oh my god, Australia has Godzilla. Godzilla's nothing but a gator. Nothing but a goddamn alligator. Just an oversized alligator. That makes so much sense now. Everything's far more monstrous in Australia. Even the crocodiles. Oh my god, Godzilla's just an oversized crocodile. No, I take it back. Not even oversized crocodile. An Australian crocodile. Okay. I see what they were doing. Okay, let's see. I'm Pokemoning at the moment while I watch. Yo, nice. Been replaying Brilliant Diamond. It's definitely a Pokemon game. In my opinion, overhated, but also probably the worst Pokemon game on Switch. You know what? I can agree with that. It might be considered overhated, but I know why I didn't like it. But maybe it does get too much hate. And at the same time, I'm gonna sit there and say, yeah, I was not a fan of Diamond and Pearl. Either one of the two. Not enough fire Pokemon. Actually, just not enough Pokemon in general that I liked. Which is crazy, because it did have some of my favorite Pokemon. As crazy as it is, Diamond and Pearl did have some really did have some Pokemon that I was heavily invested in. Vespiquen. It's a bee, it's a hive, and it's a bee that shoots bees at you. Of course I'm gonna play Vespiquen. Granted, Vespiquen died miserably in almost every one of my matches, but I'm playing the bee that shoots bees at you. And has a colony that says, or I think it's called like Colony Heal, Colony Swarm, something like that. Most of their bug type moves were bee related, so I was like, I want this bug. I'm gonna play this bug. I don't care how difficult this game gets. I'm gonna play the Vespiquen. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to play. You know, as crazy as it sounds, and despite the fact that I was ragging on Diamond and Pearl for a little bit, for like 10 whole seconds, and how it was, how I agree that it is one of the worst ones, and I really am not a fan of playing it again. Or I wasn't really a fan of playing it. Vespiquen kind of makes me want to play this game again. Like, you know what? You know what? Just thought about something. I should probably try this. Vespiquen only run. Just Vespiquen and maybe Combee. But just solo Vespiquen run. I can only play Vespiquen in this entire game. God, that sounds horrible, but at the same time, not gonna lie, it's kind of the only Pokemon that I would probably try to get in Diamond and Pearl, I think. So yeah, I'd give it a shot. Have you seen the Godzilla scene from Rush Hour? I did not see the Godzilla scene from Rush Hour, but I saw the Godzilla scene from, what's it called? Not Ace Ventura. Austin Powers. Oh, okay, I think the one you're talking about is the Austin Powers one, where it's like, run, it's Godzilla. Well, actually, due to copyright reasons, it is not. So we should, or either way, we should still run like it is Godzilla. Though it isn't. Ah, I love that scene. Wait, was that Rush Hour? I thought it was I thought it was Austin Powers. I could be wrong. Either way, funny movie, or funny scene. I love that one. at4w meme. Wait, what is at4w? A deadly bee weapon. Bee. Oh, bees, my god. Yeah. Oh, was it Austin Powers? I might have seen it, or it might have been. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm a little confused. It might have been. I'm gonna have to look that up later. Love that scene? Yeah, that's a hilarious scene. I love that one. Yeah, that was Austin Powers? Oh, okay. That was Goldmember, right? I feel like it was Goldmember. I could be wrong, though. But yeah, I love that scene. I just really like it due to the copyright part. Well, for obvious reasons. Well, yeah, I just like that scene for what the scene was. That's the best way to put it. And I feel like the older you get, the funnier that scene becomes. Because as you get older, you start to find out more about how TV shows and copyright works and how certain shows get away with that sort of nonsense. And that's one. And as a matter of fact, the way they're explaining it is exactly how they're getting away with that one Godzilla scene. I just absolutely love that. It's like the older episodes of The Simpsons and maybe even King of the Hill. When you're younger, it's funny because of the slapstick comedy. But as you get older, you start to understand why those scenes are funny. Like the whole monorail episode. The monorail episode, I'm trying to think, what are some of those older episodes? Trying to think about it. Oh, the whole origin of Krusty and his pacemaker. There's like a whole lot to go into it. Trying to remember. Oh, when Bart, what's it called? When Bart, what's it called? Words. When he was working with the mobsters. When Homer was working with the, when Homer was working with the mayor. And in turn working with the mobsters. Like, I didn't understand the joke when I was younger. But as soon as I got older, I finally understood why the scene where Mayor Quimby and, you know, when Homer finds out that the milk that they're selling to the city was actually rat milk instead of cow milk. Like, I just saw it as funny because, you know, Homer was running out screaming, "They're milking rats! Milking rats!" But as I got older, I now understood that the real joke was when Homer yells that and the mayor looks at the mobster and just says, "Rats? You promised me dog or higher." All right, let's give a shout out to Timmy. Welcome on in and thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. I apologize. I was reminiscing about old jokes, old TV shows. How was Resident Evil 2? Was that the OG or was that the remake? And everybody stopping by from Timmy the Termite stream. Hi, my name's Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. Yes, the bug in the Mech is the streamer. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes the live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. I'm currently working on not one, but 2 character sheets. First, working on the character sheet for the Mech. That's why the Mech is out. And I'm working on the character sheet for the bird's humanoid form. That's why the bird is out. So yeah, I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, thank you for the save there, Brina. I greatly appreciate that. Whew. Okay, let's see. AT4W is fourth wall, the quote from an event comic titled Amazon's Attack. Atop the fourth wall. I don't think I know that one. Maybe. The remake. My first time playing the Resident Evil games. They are mad spooky. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Since you're playing the earlier ones, yeah, they definitely get really, really spooky. Like, those are some good ones. Especially the 2 remake. I played a bit of the 2 remake. I hadn't played it entirely, but it was a really, really fun game. And I wish I got to finish the whole part. Because it's a really good one. 4 as well. If I'm correct, Resident Evil 4 Remake is also a really good one. And I said it before, and I'll say it again. Okay, so, well, Well, this is your first time playing the Resident Evil games, so I'm not going to say too much. I'm not going to say any spoilers about those. I'm going to leave those alone. But I will tell you a funny story. There's a big overarching story in those horror games, let me tell you. Horror action thrillers, spook 'em games. Let's call them that for now. Spook 'em, shoot 'em. That's a terrible name for it, but that's the words I'm gonna roll with because I don't know. But either way, the point being is, okay, for nobody who, or yeah, for those that do not want spoilers for Resident Evil Remake, let's go with that. Or not Resident Evil Remake. For those that don't want Resident Evil spoilers, mute for at least 2-3 minutes, give or take. Let's go with 3 minutes. Mute for 3 minutes in the next 10 seconds. I'm going to give you a fair 10-second warning that we will talk about some slight spoiler thingies about Resident Evil because it just made me realize I want to talk about something in that. So, in about 3, 2, 1, and I got a blast. Take care. Fair. You go take care of what you got to take care of, and I hope it goes well. Thank you again for the raid there, Timmy, and I hope you have a good day, better tomorrow, and a great week. And I apologize that we got to talk about these. All right, in 3, 2, 1, and now we're going to talk about the spoilers right now. So, I feel like it would be very, very difficult for them to make a Resident Evil 5 remake because Resident Evil, the remakes for 2, 3, and 4 really didn't set up Wesker and Chris's dynamic very well. Because Wesker and Chris's dynamic was mostly in, I'm trying to remember, which one was the game? I think it was Code Veronica? I want to say Code Veronica, or it was one of the other ones, one of the side games, not any of the numeral ones. Actually, I take it back. There's also, Resident Evil 1. Resident Evil 1, and I think Code Veronica, one of those side games, that is where the bulk of Chris and Wesker's, animosity, rivalry, the Nemesis dynamic. And I don't mean Nemesis as in the monster. I mean the Nemesis dynamic of Wesker and Chris. Their feud. That really, really built up more in one and the other game, or one of the other games. So, based off of what we got so far, which is the remake of 2, the remake of 3, and the remake of 4, we have I don't even think we have any Chris. And we only got like a slight view of Wesker. We got a slight view of Wesker, and we got no Chris. So, other than name alone. So, Resident Evil 5 really doesn't have the foundation that it needs for that remake, if that makes any sense. Same thing with 6, kind of. Actually, okay, you know what? I take it back. 6, kind of. Actually, no, I take it back. I rescind even that statement, too. Resident Evil 6, if they ever decided to remake Resident Evil 6, it would have a very, very, very fragile foundation. Because, sure, they got 2 and 4, which definitely helps Leon's side of the story, and a little bit of Sherry's side of the story. But Chris and... I'm trying to remember, what is his name? Chris and Wesker's son, Jake. Chris and Jake. Their foundation would be non-existent. Because, again, we don't have anything for Chris and we don't have anything for Jake. Because Wesker isn't built up in the remakes. So yeah, it wouldn't make a lot of sense. really want to try the Resident Evil games. I recommend it. Both the clunky ones and the remakes, I think both of them are pretty good. Code Veronica was the one that was full on Sega Dreamcast only. Ah, gotcha. So which one was the one where Wesker and Chris had their big feud? I want to say that was Code Veronica, maybe. Which one was the one that wasn't the rail shooter? Anyway, I think Jake is neat. I wonder why. I wonder why. But no, I won't deny. Like, Jake, as a character alone... Okay, no. I don't know. Baggage. Mercenary. Don't do this to me. Okay, fair. We both know why, but fair. So anyway, going back to it. Oh, right. I should probably put this. Actually, you know what? I'll let people know when we're done talking about the Resident Evil spoilers. Actually, wait, is there anything else I need to talk about? Either way, I think Jake was a decent standalone character. The only thing that didn't make a lot of... Okay, there was a lot of things that didn't make a lot of sense, and there was a lot of gripes that I had in Resident Evil 6. Like having to actually play it. Or the lack thereof actually playing it. And what do I mean by that? I mean, like, some of those moments where... How do I put it? Some of those puzzles were simplistic. And that tutorial was... Ugh. That wasn't even a QuickTime event. What sort of a QuickTime event lets you sit there forever? That's just a button masher. Anyway, point being is, outside of that, his character was okay with the exception of being really mad at Chris for killing a guy he doesn't even know. I know that Chris killed his dad, but you didn't even know your dad. If someone told me, yeah, I was the guy that... Okay, this is coming from someone who doesn't know his dad. If someone told me, yeah, so this may sound awkward, but I had to kill your father some many years ago, I'm gonna be looking at him like, who? Like, your dad? Yeah, I never knew him. For a good reason? I want to say trying to destroy the world was a good reason. Oh. Alright. Like, that's it? No. You're not mad about that? Psh, buddy, it's been over 30 years. Who? And so that's why I'm looking at the situation with Jake, where it's like, why are you mad? You didn't know him? That's like I mean, this is basically a random person telling you that he had to kill a random person to save the world. Okay. Fair enough. Anyway, let's see. I'm sorry to hear that, Lampster. Nah, don't worry about it. It's not something to be sad about. Because I've lived with this my entire life. I never knew my dad then. I don't plan on ever knowing him now. And after seeing some experience... No. I was gonna say, like... I've known a few people that met their dads after not seeing them for God knows how long. Those are who you should feel bad about. Not the ones that never knew their dads. The ones that never knew their dads and then had them come back in their life. Because chances are, if they weren't there when they were growing up, the main reason they're back now is because they need something. And they're about to ruin their own kid's life because they need to get out of something. And yeah, so when I see that, I'm like, oh yeah, no, don't feel bad for me. I never had to see him again. Or I never had to see him afterwards. So it's like, nah, I'm good. Alright, let me catch up some things. Code Veronica had ports, but only Dream... Oh, yeah, let's see. Code Veronica had ports, but only Dreamcast had the complete content because it was What's the word I'm looking for? It was what they wrote the game content for. That was what I meant by full. Oh, gotcha. Okay, to be fair, though, I was mostly asking which one of them had the Chris and Wesker feud. That's the part I wanted to know. Which one was the Chris and Wesker feud? Thank you for the head pass there, Blob. Oh, ads have already started. But yeah. I would mostly look at it. It's like what I just said earlier about the Jake and Chris thing. Don't feel bad for me. I don't know who that person is anyway. Nah, now if I knew the person and they disappeared from my life, then that's a rough experience. And I could definitely tell you, yeah, I've unfortunately had that experience. It's an experience you eventually have to go through as you get older. You eventually know people, like people that are close to you and your family. And it eventually happens. Not by choice. Not by anybody's choice, as a matter of fact. Those are the rough experiences. But that's life, unfortunately. But you can at least take solace in the fact that sometimes it was their time, and they don't have to worry about a lot of problems that they normally would have. Like pain, struggle, stress, bills, especially bills. That's the way I look at it. Like, the one solace that I take whenever, somebody passes is that they don't have to worry about the things that they used to worry about before. That's all over now. So just remember, folks. It's a rough experience, and it's a tough time, but just know that they don't have to worry about that stuff no more. It'll make life a little bit, or it'll make the passing a little bit easier to deal with. And I'm pretty sure we've all dealt with this before. So yeah, if you've dealt with it and you struggle with that experience of knowing that someone you had long gone, just know they no longer have to pay bills. They don't have to pay bills. They don't have to go through whatever it was that they were going through. All of the struggles in life are no longer a struggle for them. And who knows, wherever they are, maybe there's an Olive Garden. Yeah, I want pasta. I also feel weird about saying I want pasta now because I know a friend that goes by the name Pasta, and I always worry that sometimes they're lurking, and then out of nowhere while they're lurking, all of a sudden I just say, I want pasta. Like, I'm sorry, what? The food. The food, people, the food. No more taxes. Exactly, no more taxes. No one has to pay taxes no more. Or people don't have, or yeah, they don't have to pay taxes no more. Speaking of which, I gotta get that part prepared. Oh, so, I will say this. I apologize for the gloomy, I apologize for things getting a little gloomy there. Let me, brighten things up for a bit by, 1, talking about some funnies, and 2, talking about how things have been getting easier on my end. Like, before I started this stream and stuff, things were a bit of a struggle. Like, financially, things were... Yeah, financially, it was a bit of a struggle. But, funny enough, as crazy as it sounds, this whole VTubing thing, it's been a life changer. Mostly because I've been getting a lot more... I've been getting a lot more, commissions. As messed up as this scene can be, I've met a lot of amazing people out here, which I've said it before and I'll say it again. I never thought I would have met so many amazing people out here. And I never thought that... How do I put this? I never thought that I would ever actually have to haggle, or yeah, I never thought that I wouldn't have to haggle with somebody when it comes to commissions or any sort of field of work. Because as crazy as it is, no one has ever tried to haggle with me when it comes to this stuff. In fact, I've said it before and I'll say it again. They try to throw more money at me, or, you know, they try to, yeah, they either try to reject the sale, and by the sale, I don't mean they reject the business proposition. I mean, let's say I set up a sale, I set up a discount for certain services like rigging or drawing or animation or stuff like. Okay, I'll be honest, I don't think I'll ever put a discount on animations, mostly because that's a lot of work. But anyway, the point being is, when I put a sale, there are some folks that will say, hey, can I pay full price? I'm like, huh? Oh? Wait, hold on a minute. Wait. What do you mean you want to pay full price? Like, yeah, I know you got a sale going on, but I want to support. Can I pay full price? Like, huh? It's crazy to think about. And because of this scene, there's been a lot of people that have been wanting a lot of art, a lot of emotes, a lot of models, and I will definitely say it's been a fun project. It's been a lot of fun projects. Like, a lot of people have come up with some really amazing things. Really amazing projects here and there. A lot of crazy designs, and it's been fun working on a lot of them. Some of them have been absolute pain, not because of the design, but because, you know, animation in general. Or sometimes it's more so like, this is going to be fun, and I want to make sure this works, and I want to make sure that it works on time for them. But holy cow, this is going to be a lot of work. So whenever that happens, also go follow Mooney. Nope, you're right. Is legit. You're worth every penny. Oh. Nope, your stuff is legit. You're worth every penny. Thank you there, Brina. I greatly appreciate it. And it has been an honor working with you as well. Really awesome stuff. Stop. Make me. Make me, Mooney. Folks, go watch Mooney. Go support the Mooney. Go pay the witch tax. Go support their channel. But yeah, going back to it. Again, I've met a lot of amazing people that I never would have met if it wasn't for the internet and this streaming scene. Got to find a lot of new games that I would have never even given a second thought, or even have ever heard of, like Risk of Rain 2. And I don't think I would have been playing Night Rain if it wasn't for a lot of folks like you. And just overall, like, there's just been a lot of things. And like I said, before all of this, I was hopping from job to job, business to business, trying to figure out what I wanted to do. And I never would have thought that I would have went back to art commissions. But after doing this VTubing stuff, it's been an honor to work with so many folks, so many amazing folks out here. Been a lot of fun trying to figure out live 2D stuff as well. And yeah, overall, been an overall blast. I'm not gonna lie. It's been crazy. In the best way possible. So remember, folks, you're all awesome in your own way. Never forget it. And I don't just say these lines at the end of every stream because I need an ending. No, I say these lines because they always come from the heart. Even if I forget most of the lines. And we're not ending, but I'm going to let you know. You're all awesome in your own way because I've said it before and I'll say it again. And I'm also going to say it at the end of this stream. Y'all folks make this community what it is. And I don't even mean the VTubing scene. I mean this community. You folks. All of you right here, right now. And those of you that are not there, but you pop up from time to time. Or if you're hiding in the background, lurking and stuff, you are still part of this community. You make this community what it is. Because y'all are the foundation. Y'all are some that give me the ideas. And it's awesome just chatting with you folks, cracking jokes, brainstorming, all of that stuff. Again, we wouldn't be having a cassowary model for the bird later down the road if it wasn't for folks coming up with that idea. I was originally just going to go with goose, maybe ostrich. And then y'all brought up, hey, you ever heard of a cassowary? I'm like, I'll go say this. And now, bird up there is going to get a cassowary form. That's going to be asking if you got any games on your phone. That sort of stuff. So look forward to that. It's going to be hilarious. And so, yeah. That's why I say, you folks are awesome. Because of stuff like this. Again, like I said, nobody has to be here. No one's obligated to be here. So the fact that y'all chose to be here, it means a lot. It means more than you could possibly imagine. Alright, let me catch up some stuff. This is true. Lampy stuff is so top tier. Once I get money, I want to get more stuff from him. He's one of the most amazing people I have met. I'm so happy to have gotten to know him. Thank you for letting this wolf be your friend, Lampy. I honestly don't know what to say. I'm trying to find words for this. Because Icy, you're too kind. I greatly appreciate it. It's awesome hanging out with you two. Again, Icy, you've been an awesome person as well. Never forget it. It's been awesome having those chats and those rants on about Devil May Cry and what's the other one? My Hero. Good lord, that one ended miserably. Like, Jesus, what on earth sort of show was that? Anyway, and I don't even mean miserably as in, wow, that was a tragic story. I mean, like, what was the... I was thinking, like, maybe... I feel like whoever wrote My Hero, they just wanted to get it out of the way. Like, I'm done. Like, I feel like that writer was like, I'm out. I'm done. I want this done. Like, I don't want to deal with this no more. How do I finish this? But yeah. Also, it was also awesome watching, whatchamacallit with you. What's that one show? That one cartoon, anime, Delicious in Dungeon. That was a hilarious show. That was really fun. But yeah, awesome. Or Icy, keep being awesome. Never change. Unless you feel like it. Okay, Lampy's one of the greats for streams and for working with art. Lies and slander, I know you there, Blobby. And I thank you. It's been an honor working with you there, Blobby. And I thank you for all the trust you put in me to get these projects done. Because again, I know what this scene is. I know what the art and scene is like. Where you send art to somebody, you send the money, you send the funds, you send a project to somebody, and then they just never work on it. And they just keep on telling. Not everybody does this, but there's been a lot of instances where someone says, either they tell you, oh, I'm working on it, do not worry, I'm going to get you some results in the future. And then they never show any results for like God knows how many years, or they just never respond to any of your messages. I'm like, no, don't do that. Be professional about this. Like if you're going to be doing this sort of work, if you're going to be going in this sort of field, it's a job. You got to be professional about this job. Like if somebody pays you, you got to be a professional about this. Whew. Or at least give them some sort of information. Like, again, this is why I always tell people, or this is why whenever I work with someone, I try to tell them the process, or I try to show them the process. Even if it's not a lot of work, I still try to show them that work is being done. This is why I always show people the sketch, the line art, the coloring phase, the rendering, and then the finished parts of the project. Even if sometimes I do worry, okay, I will be honest, sometimes I do worry, like, am I putting in, or not so much putting in too much work, but am I overdoing it? Am I giving them too many updates? But you know what? I'm still gonna keep on giving them too many updates because I'd rather they get too many updates rather than no updates at all. I'd rather spam them with updates than to just leave them in the dark. If that makes any sense. I'd rather be that alarm clock that goes off every 5 minutes rather than the alarm clock that never goes off at all. So this is why I keep everybody up to date and I let them know ahead of time, like, I'm gonna let you know, or I'm gonna keep you up to date with the entire process, from one step to the next, to the next, to the next. Granted, I'm not gonna keep them up to date with every single line I make, but I'm gonna keep them up to date when the line art is done. But anyway, with that being said, going back to it, this is why I'm always honored to work with folks and whenever they trust me with these projects, because, again, there are some people that'll just ghost. There are some scams out there. There are some people that may not even give them any updates on the project. Now, granted, if it's a skeb, that makes a lot of sense, because if it's a skeb, you know, that's the whole point of a skeb. They work on it to the best of their ability, and whatever they give you, that's what you get. About it. But anyway, the fact that well, I already said all that I needed to say about that one. The fact that people give me that kind of trust, I don't know what to say. That's why I try to value that trust to the best of my ability, because, again, losing someone's trust is not something you can get back very easily. They're always going to have that one feeling of not being able to rely at the end of the day if you break that trust. And if you're doing this business-wise, they may never want to work with you again. Like, no matter how much you try to gain their trust back, they might not want to work with you again. All right, let's see. Lampy is a sweetheart, lies and slander, and know you. And thank you. We're all part of the Lampy cult. Wait. Hold on a minute. We are not talking about Lampy cult. No Lampy cult. Bad. Why are you gonna ruin him? Yeah, why are you gonna ruin a wholesome moment like this by bringing up that word? Lampy has a huge vibe of wholesome and snack. Why are we talking about the snacks? Stay away from my snacks. Also, thank you there, Quee. I greatly appreciate that. It's been so much fun, agreed? Yeah. Quick, Lamps, if you don't know what to say, pull out the Uno reverse card. You're right. I need to make an Uno reverse card just for those moments. Like, if they're saying something like, saying all these wholesome and, like, sweethearted things, I just gotta pull out the Uno card. Like, boom, Devil May Cry? Yeah! Icy really likes the Devil May Cry. And I think Icy and Mooney just made a friend. Me waiting on my stream avatars be like, right? I'm sorry to hear that there, Blobby. I hope you get your stream avatars soon. Or at least I hope they keep you up to date with the stream avatars. But I know the guy's got a family and has been hit by a few natural disasters. Oh, Jesus. You know what? Understandable. Completely understandable right there. Like, one thing is, you know, to not give any updates. Another thing is to get hit by, you know, natural disasters and stuff. That's an entirely different story. Like, you can't really control, as a certain somebody said in that 70s show, you can't control the weather. Well, that wasn't the exact quote. The exact quote was, well, damn, Jackie, I can't control the weather. But you know what I mean. I mean, Lampy knows how much I love Virgil. Yeah. Icy's talking about Virgil all the time. I have a controversial take about Devil May Cry. I like the remake better. Wait, DMC? Fair. That's, although surprisingly, not gonna lie, surprisingly, that's a first. Most of the time, I usually, whenever anyone talks about DMC, it's like out of contention. Also, being able to see your work ethic on stream builds a lot of confidence to work together. Ah, fair. See, that's also why I try to work on stream as well. Like, if it's a project that I know isn't going to take too much focus, I try to work on that one on stream. Because, again, I want people to see the progress, I want people to see the process, and I want people to see that, you know, we're actually working on it. It's a real thing, and not the unfortunate circumstance of people finding out. Okay, how do I put it? I've heard a lot of stories as of recent where people start to question somebody's work because, you know, AI images is a thing. And I don't blame them for questioning somebody's work. Sometimes I look at it like, this looks really, really good. Is this real, though? Let me look into some research on this. Because that's the part that I hate the most about all of this, is that I don't know what to trust when it comes to even drawn out images. At least back in the day, you could at least know that whatever it was, somebody at least drew it. Whether the person owned this artwork or not, that was debatable, but you at least knew somebody drew this, somebody made this. Nowadays, you don't know what's being made. To the point where people who actually do drawing and stuff get called out for AI imagery. And so they have to prove to people that they actually drew it. And that becomes a big struggle. Again, not even just like art pieces either, like just things on the internet in general. Again, I saw an image of the Volkswagen buggy pickup truck. And I started to question, like, there were multiple images of it, but I started to question the validity of these images, because you don't know what's real on the internet anymore. I'm a fan of the original until I got 4, but I fell in love with the remake, and no one else agrees, so I am on this island by myself. Fair. Wait, why did you get a fall off on 4? What happened with 4? If you don't mind me asking. Also, mind if I ask, and I say this with with the most genuine, or how do I put it? I say with the most earnest. What is it that you like about Devil May Cry 4, if you don't mind me asking? I say this with most genuine earnest because I'm genuinely curious. Like, I actually want to know. I hated the new character they introduced. Nero. Understandable. Okay. I can see why, especially in 4. This might sound controversial, but I can understand where you're coming from with 4. Nero was generic anime protag. He kind of still is. And what's her name? Kyrie? She was plot device, unfortunately. I hate to say it, but she was plot device. But I'm sorry, I will still say, like, though I understand where you're coming from. I understand where you see that. Okay, I will not argue anything about what you said about Devil May Cry 4. I call them the Ichigo of DMC4. Yeah. I mean, they even dress the same. Well, not Ichigo and Nero, but Orihime and Kyrie. Red hair, white getup. Yeah. Okay. So with that being said, I have nothing to argue against all of that. However, I will say, DMC's Virgil. That's the only. Well, that and the creepy baby fetus, the fetus boss. Those are the two things that I'm gonna look at like, I don't know about that one. I mean, I'm not gonna give you any flack for that. You like what you like. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Don't let anyone change your mind. Because if you like something, despite how many other people do or don't like it, don't let that, get to you. You like what you like. With that being said, Dirgel. And that fetus fight. Ew. Was not a fan of those two parts. Funny enough, when I first saw DMC5, I didn't know a lot of Devil May Cry, so I was like, I wouldn't mind playing that game. It looks pretty fun. Many, many years later, I see a friend playing that game, and I see that boss fight, and I'm like, what on earth is that? What do you mean you gotta pull a fetus out of a demon lady just to beat it up? Huh? I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I was not ready to see that boss fight. I was not ready for that. Alright, let's see. Please don't. The turtle. Gotcha. Alright, let's see. I like DMC because I just really like the way they restarted their story, and I like the designs. I especially like the way that Dante's attitude was redone. Still cocky, but more bearable for me. Understandable, understandable. That's fair. I can see the argument there. That's understandable. I also like that Cat has a side... Oh, I also like that Cat as a side character was more tolerable. I found a lot of side characters in their other games unbearable. I'm assuming not a lady fan. Which again, I can also understand. Alright, let's see. Yep. It's a boss fight. Yeah, that's certainly a boss fight. If I've ever done seen one. Unfortunately, that is certainly a boss fight if I've ever done seen one. Alright, let me see. Now my fave, not gonna lie, also fair. I also like the weapons and the boss fight. Oh, and that boss fight was something. When you say something, in what way? Like, what kind of something? Like, is that... Oh, yeah, that was really something. I was not ready for that. Or, yeah, that was certainly something. Yeah. uh... But yeah, I'm trying to remember. What weapons did they have in that game? Again, I never got to play it. But I did see it. I'm not gonna lie, that fetus boss fight kind of, turned me away. I won't deny it. Once I saw that, I was like, you know what? I think I checked out on this game. I think I checked out. Also, seeing the over-the-top, super edgy edgelord of Virgil, I don't know. That I feel like after seeing the regular Devil May Cry super edgy Virgil, I saw this one. I was like, something's off. I'm okay with Dante, but something off with DMC Virgil. Something as in, oh yeah. Honestly, fair, yeah. I don't know anybody who looks at that boss fight and says, oh yeah, that was a masterpiece. That was a fun one. Like, I don't know about that. There are certain times, like, I feel like everybody, I'm pretty sure there's somebody out there, but I feel like most people look at that boss fight like, yeah, they just have that face, that emote right there. I think that's the perfect way to explain it. Like, they just have that emote expression. Although I won't deny, I do like some of the premises of that game. Like demonic media. I did like that concept. Because let's be honest, that's the media for you. Like, who hasn't thought in their mind, like, what if the press is run by evil? Right, why do I keep doing that? Okay, we're gonna leave all of this here. Oh, nope, it's all gone. Because like I said, if you can't get it right, that's probably because you're erasing your previous work, and I'm feeling like that is exactly what I'm doing here. I'm erasing that previous work, and it's not supposed to be gone. We erased the previous work once we got what we're looking for. And I also need to get food soon. Now that we got the point that we're looking for, let's snag this section, erase here. Erase a bit more there. That should be good. Alright. I really loved the story around it. It was different, and it was interesting. I liked the limbo of it. Oh yeah, true, the limbo. Limbo did look pretty good. Just fix Virgil. That's all I gotta say about that game is fix Virgil and get that one boss fight out of there. We don't. It's okay. I know that story-wise, there's a theming behind it, and there is a plot that is needed for fighting that boss. But at the same time, oh wait, no, I take it back. I forgot. It's even more cursed than I thought. It wasn't a baby fetus fight. It was that the mother was the fetus and the baby was the one holding the... Jesus Christ. Not gonna lie, it got worse the more that I realized, like, wait a minute, it was the other way around. It was the mother and the baby. Good lord, what is wrong with this game? Okay. I don't remember exactly why I checked out. Oh, it was 10 times worse than what I last remembered it being. All my grievances can really be boiled down to what happened in 4. That one gave me psychic damage. It took me a week to finish that game because it was very taxing on me. Ah, understandable, understandable. Okay, then I gotta ask Mooney. Did you play 5? Did you play 5? Because as someone who hasn't delved far enough... Okay, as someone... I can say, as someone who hasn't delved far enough into Devil May Cry, and will be honest, wasn't too big of a fan of Dante because I was like, Okay, my first impression of Dante was from an anime where he was overpowered, and it just left no... what's the word I was looking for? It left no suspense to the character's fights. I will definitely say at that time I was not really a big fan of it because it just felt like, where's the drama? Where's the intensity? Where's the... What's the word I'm looking for? The uncertainty of the fight. That's the word I'm looking for. Where is the uncertainty of the fight? Yeah, I'll be honest, I did not... this was during that time that I did not learn more about 3 and 1. So yeah, and I will say I did learn a little more about it, but with that being said, with someone with novice information, casual information, there we go. With someone who has casual information, I will definitely say, I want to say they turned it around with 5. 4 was a bit of a slog, but I want to say 5 went back to its roots in a way. Granted, Nero's still there. But so is everybody else. But yeah, Mooney, what did you think of 5? Yeah, he is. Yeah. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, his relatives punch him in the face. I thought that was a fun scene. He was still there. Why is he still there? I mean, he is kind of related to them, so kind of has to be there. Yeah, I could see where the issue lies for you on that one. If you're not a fan of Nero, you might not be a fan. You might still not be a fan of him in the next one. That's understandable. But hey, the other two are back. Huzzah! That's the way I looked at it, like, my boy Virgil's back. Now we're talking. Okay, hold on a minute. I liked V, though. Also fair. I felt... what's the word I'm looking for? As crazy as it is, I wasn't too big of a fan of V. As crazy as it is. I don't know. I don't even think there's anything wrong with the character. I feel like this was more like one of those personal things where I knew someone that looked a lot like him. He was not a great person. He wasn't even remotely a good person. He was the type of idiot who praised, or not praised. He was the type, okay, I don't like to use these words idiot or dumb or, you know, call somebody something very negative without good reason. Without very, very good reason. Because we all have our life, we all have our opinions, we all have things that we like and don't like. With that being said, this was the kind of idiot that would... How do I put it? This is the type of person who talked about totaling their cars while drunk multiple times, like if it was a badge of honor. Yeah, like only interacting with them a few times, they were like, oh yeah, like, you want to talk about cars? I told, like, this is my 5th car now. I've told like 3 cars while I was drinking. And I legit just immediately snapped on that one and told him, buddy, that's not something to talk highly about. That's what it was. That's not something to be proud of, man. That's... Yeah, no. He had 5 cars. Apparently, he said 3 of them got totaled because of drinking. And I'm like, dude, that's not a good thing. That is not a good thing right there, friend. That's dumb. That's not something to be prideful about. In fact, that's something you want to hide. That's something you don't want to mention. Like, hey, what happened to your cars? Sold them? Yeah. Really? That was a really nice car. Why did you sell it? Oh, you know, it kind of broke down after a while. Really? It looked like it was in top condition. Look, it broke down. Leave it. But yeah, that was only the tip of the iceberg. There were other things, but I was just looking at like, yeah, I'm not a fan of this guy. I'm not a fan of this person. And so when I saw V, the first thing I saw was that person. I was like, oh, worst part is, I'm pretty sure V is an alright character. It's just, why you gotta look like that? All I see is All I see is the dude that crashed his car while drinking more than once. Why you gotta make V look like that? Look, just turn him into Virgil already. Have them do the fusion dance already. I'm not liking the vibe. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, I don't even know why my brain works that way. That's the worst problem. Like, that's the only thing I saw. So it was like, one person just indirectly just ruined this character for me. Why? Why you gotta do that? How's life gotta be that way? All right, let's see. Yeah, I would take that to my grave. Exactly. I was like, oh, something new. Oh, wait. Oh, God. 5? Yeah. Wait. Which part? V? Were you talking about how V was something new? I mean, yeah. Yeah, I guess I could say that. Or I guess you could say that. That's the words I'm looking for. I guess you could say V was kind of something new, and then they kind of just now he's gone. Yeah, that's honestly fair. I mean, hey, at least you got the robot lady. Or not the robot lady, but the prosthetics lady. Yeah, the one in the van. I thought she was a cool character. I thought she was funny. Nico. Yeah, Nico. I like Nico. I'm not a fan of her. What? Why are you not a fan of Nico? What's wrong with Nico? Yeah, what's wrong with Nico? Okay, I need to hear this one. Yeah, I need to hear this one now. Like, where's the problem with Nico? Let me hear this. Unfortunately, she reminds me of several people I know, and they were not... Oh, okay, yeah, I can respect that. I could definitely respect that. It's literally the V situation all over again, except with Nico. Okay, yeah. As soon as you said, like, unfortunately, she reminds me of several people, like, oh, yeah, no, yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. That is also very unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. Let's save before I forget. Unfortunately, there are just some things that just cannot, like, again, it's one of those things where even if they're a fun character, they kind of hit on a personal level and not in a good way, so it's just like, yeah. Unfortunate circumstance, but that's what it be. Now, what time is it? It's almost 12? We got a few more minutes. I usually sometimes I like to call it around 11, sometimes I like to call it around 12. Especially since it's a Friday, I think calling it around 12 should be fine. Mostly because of multiple reasons. One, not a lot of people... Okay. How do I put it? Yeah. A good number of people, you know, they're usually able to stay up longer and, you know, should be okay. Two, my brothers are usually working a lot longer, so I usually don't have to shut things down because, you know, all the noise in the house. But it should be easier to work with. But I also need to get food, so I really do need to still consider that. So we'll come back. Or, yeah. I just need to figure out what I'm going to... Oh, yeah, I already know what I'm going to do for Sunday. Folks, Sunday, more Titanfall. We'll talk about that later. Also, thank you for the stretch there, Crod. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah. I also now figured out what I need to do. I need to draw a... Yeah, I need to start practicing drawing whatchamacallits. What are they called? I need to start practicing drawing cassowaries. And not gonna lie, every time I hear cassowary, I'm thinking casserole. I gotta start practicing drawing casseroles. 'Cause, Should I make a character sheet for the original design as well? I feel like I should make a character... I don't know. We already got the new design for the bird. Part of me wonders, should I make it? I don't know. It feels like... I don't know. I'll figure it out. What does the original look like? Hold on a minute. Oh, wait, I know. Okay, so the original design you can actually find over here in the lore page. Yeah, if you look at the lore page, you'll actually see the original design of the bird over there. But just to be safe, let's... I got another idea. Wait, wrong one. Over there. There we go. That was the original character design. That was the first model. That was the first design right there. Hold on a minute. A snag here. Oh, I can't. Oh, well. Put that lampy back over there. That was the original design, and if you want to see more of it, you could check that out in the lore page over there. We got a whole comic for that. And don't worry, if you're not a fan of reading, there's no dialogue in that. Well, anyway. Then we made a 2.0 for that model. And so now I'm thinking, should I make a character design or a character sheet for the 1.0? Because we already went past that part, so I don't know. Oh well, I'll figure it out later. Now, where's that mech? There we go. I've only seen this version? Ah, fair. Right. Sometimes I forget that the 2.0 isn't as... What's it called? Oh, that's what I'm trying to say. I forget that there are some folks that have popped up before the... or after the 2.0 reveal. Not gonna lie, it's kind of wild to think about. It's also wild to think about that there are some folks that I've seen here for a while, never seen the mech before. Crazy. Oh, right. Also reminds me, I set something up for Titanfall on Sunday where it's gonna be easier for me to toggle between the mech and the POV. I also need to set something up for the vgen now. Especially since I'm almost done with all my work. Oh, right, I should probably talk about that one. Secret model, almost finished. Just got to set up one more set of toggles for it. Animation, almost done. I just got to work on a smaller dance for it. The Hollow Knight commission. That one's nearly finished. I just got to hear back from the client. Set up the rendering, set up the rig. Which the rig shouldn't take too long. I just gotta, place the layers in the proper spots. Make the arm toggle, because it's gonna have arms. Then I'm done with that one. And then all that will be left is the 8 emote commission. Which, not gonna lie, that one's gonna take a lot of time. But it's gonna be well worth it. I'm actually gonna work on some of those emotes on stream. Make things easier for myself. Alright, now let me see. What am I doing here? Right, back to the sketch. We got that part. We're actually going to need to move the mech out of the way for a little bit for this. Or shrink the mech? Actually, you know what? I just realized what I could do for this. Oh, I could just shrink the bird a little bit more. Make it easier. There we go. Just toss the bird right over there. And now we're all set. Okay, let me see here. We're gonna have to move the arms around a little bit. Well, we'll figure that part out after the sketch. But also, it is 11:53. I think this is a good place to call it. Just gonna finish off the last part here, though. Yeah, we'll call it here and then come back to all of this at a later time. I might just work on this every Friday or so. And on Tuesday, yeah, we'll be back on Sunday to work on more of the... or not work on. I'll be back on Sunday to play more Titanfall. Tuesday will be more of the duck art. And Friday will be the character sheet work. We've got multiple character sheets to work on. We got to make sure we get all of that set up. There we go. Alrighty then. Let's move the image of... yeah, let's move the sketch of the bird to the side. Even though we're not quite done with it, we still got a long ways to go. We also still got a long ways to go with the mech. So yeah. We may not have gotten too much work done, but we got a lot of chatting done. We got a lot of hanging out done. We got 3 sketches set up for later down the road. So we can start working on the line art later, as well as, you know, everything else for that character sheet. Although now that I look back on it, now that I think about it, we were working on 2 different character sheets at the same, or in the same stream, so I really shouldn't be saying that a lot of work wasn't done, considering what we have right there. Yeah, I think it was alright. I think this was a decent pace. For now, anyway. Like I said, we still got a long ways to go, but again, we're working on 2 different sheets, so it should be okay. I'll be back on Sunday. In the meantime, let's see who is on at this hour that we could drop everybody off with. Let me see. Okay, I see a few people on. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I can either drop you off with someone playing Silent Hill, or I could drop you off with someone doing some art. I could say the person who's doing art, really, really cool design. But they're a shrimp right now. Still a really, really cool shrimp design. Okay. How do I put this? I would try to drop everybody off. I know someone I would try to drop everybody off with right now, but they are playing the new Silent Hill. So I wouldn't want anyone to just get hit with spoilers off the bat. So we'll leave that one alone. You can't get spoiled by art. So we'll drop you off with the art stream. We're going to drop you folks off with a Kiwi Sagas. They got a really cool design. Okay, their base design is really, really cool. Their current model at the moment is really, really funny. But overall, really great stuff. So let's go show some support to a Kiwi. But yeah, let's see. Art is fun. All right, sounds good. Also, welcome on in there, Punch. How you be? I hope you're... or yeah, thank you for stopping by there, Punch. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, no problem. Ooh, art. Yeah, they're making emotes. They look like some really cool emotes. Thank you for the stream, Lampy. Pleasure hanging out as always. Yeah, no problem. And no, thank you for stopping by. It's always great having you here. All right, folks. Let's head on out. Let's go raid a Kiwi Saugus. I accidentally copied blank, so now I gotta copy that name again. Give me 1 second. There we go. They have a very unique design, really cool stuff. They're currently working on emote art, so let's go show them some support. And with that being said, thank you all for stopping by. If you would like to keep up, or yeah, go check out the link page for many different things. If you want to know when this channel, or yeah, when this stream is, what's the word I'm looking for? If you want to know when we do more streams, or if you want to keep up with the art that we're doing, feel free to follow the socials there. We got the Twitters and the Blue Skies in case you want to keep an eye on any of those. And if you would like to support this channel, you can check out, yeah, we got many ways you can do so as well. You can either check out the Etsy page for Lampy plushies or affordable models, the Coffee page for free stuff, free models, free assets, the Teespring for merch, and if you or someone you know is looking for emotes, assets, character sheets, character concepts, animations, live 2D rigs, both big and small, whether it just be the art or the rig, you can either contact me directly or go to the vgen page. Check out all that stuff. With that being said, thank you all for stopping by. Always remember, you're all awesome in your own way because you folks make these streams and this community what it is. It's awesome cracking jokes with you, brainstorming, all that good stuff. And if you lurk, that's great too, because the fact that you took the time of your day to have this bug rambling on and drawing in the background means more to me than you could possibly imagine. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. All right, show Kiwi some respect. Go support them, all of that good stuff, and I hope you all have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You all take care now.